Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we are holding Solynod Hex session 541. Oh, I put 241. Why did I do that? Let me change that real quick. 541. There we go. There. Alright. Today, Rhiannon's not going to be here. She is the player that plays Lily. She's going to be taking this session and next session off, but she'll be back on the 28th. Yeah, today's session 541 is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. Thank you very much, patrons and donors, for your generous pledges and donations. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you. And players, at this time, if you haven't already done so, you can go ahead and add 541 points to your player character for showing up on time. And when last we left the Order of the Superior Star, they had left the Rayshard Manse and were exploring the Rayshard family gold mine, which is co-located with the Manse, and had delved down to, I think, the second layer. Oh, and then they took the elevator down even further, I think. So they might be on the third layer of the mine by this time. So without further ado, we'll go right back into the mine. So that's in the eastern colonies. Rayshard family gold mine. Alright. Yeah, third layer down. And you guys had just laid low some Migo. And I'm gonna go ahead and put Lily onto the GM layer. Oh, she's already on the GM layer. Okay. Yeah, that's right, because she had to end up, she ended up leaving early last session. Alright, so we've got Tenzi's locate object, which was the shining trapezohedron. 464 rounds left. Luther's protection from evil, 10-foot radius, 101 rounds left. Chai has a summoned air elemental with 100 rounds left on that spell. Thelina used her staff to enlarge Tenzi. It has 44 rounds left. And also she cast Mirror Image. It has 41 rounds left. Time now is nearly 7:30 in the morning on March the 3rd, 12 AE5. Shandrak used his staff to enlarge Wayland, 22 rounds left on that, and also same thing on Ryer, 21 rounds left, and Erdrin, 20 rounds left, and Luther, 19 rounds left, and then Delina used her staff to enlarge Musashi, 18 rounds left, and Shandrak with his staff on Moen, 18 rounds left, and also Gargamon, 17 rounds left. Delina used hers to enlarge Ashriel, 17 rounds left. Ryer had rallied everyone with +1 to hit. There's 9 rounds left of that. Ashriel cast Clairvoyance, but I think it was cancelled. So I'll remove that from the tracker. And then Yesima rallied everyone with +1 to their saves. And I'm removing Ashriel's Clairvoyance now. Okay, and then first up is Tenzi and company.
All right. Seeing the Migo destroyed. Go going to look at this pile of rubble here to see if what that's all about.
So it looks like there has been. Oh, you know what? Yeah, it looks like there has been a cave-in here, and you can kind of see near the top there is a very narrow space where the rocks have fallen down from above, and you know, kind of created this obstacle that will take some time to clear. It looks like it would take about 10 man rounds to clear it. So, you know, the more people you have, the less time it would take.
Okay, he's going to call his father over, and Azrael will come fly next to him and say, "Can you see what's beyond to see if it's worth us trying to clear the path?" And Azrael will cast clairvoyance just beyond the opening. Innately cast clairvoyance.
All right. Spell AoEs, Wizard 3, Clairvoyance. There we go. So, just beyond the landslide, well, the cave-in, you cast your clairvoyance spell, and you see something kind of wander into the infravision of the clairvoyance spell momentarily, and then turn around and move back. It looks like this creature is pacing. And then a moment later, it comes back and then turns around and goes back. And you can see in the, well, infrared light, it looks like this. It looks slightly like an indigenous Etruscan person, but made of like wood, like a stick person. And instead of a feather in its headdress, it has a leaf.
He will share. Yeah, he'll share that with Tenzi and Wayland and Musashi, and I think we'll end our turn there.
All right. So Wayland, having heard that, he sheaths his sword and comes over to the cave-in. And he starts kind of rolling the rocks away by hand. Some of them are small enough he can kick them, and then some of them are kind of big, so he has to use both hands and kind of leverage himself between the rock and the pile to kind of push. But he's making progress. Anything else for Tenzi and company?
Seeing him do that, I'll have Musashi will help him, and so will Tenzi. Well, Asriel will concentrate on the clairvoyance.
Okay. Next up is Shandrak and company.
So, I think from my people, Mad Moen would have been able to kind of see and hear that. So we'll kind of call over to my group. Hey, sounds like someone might be stuck over here. Let's help them out. And he and some of my people will begin helping clear rubble. They'll come over. Yeah, Ryer could make it.
So Moen and Ryer?
So they'll come over, and Chai will also command our elemental to assist and help keep the structure, safe. Kind of pushing like stuff away to make sure it's secure. So 1, 2, 3, Moen, elemental, and also, let's see, Luther will also come over and help.
Alright. So it looks like a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you make about 70% of the progress that's required to get a medium creature through. Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, Gargamel will just kind of go back a little bit, kind of check out the area around Felina. Is there anything north of here?
So once you get back there, you can kind of see that there is a ladder right here going up.
Oh, okay. So there's 2 ways to get up from here.
Yeah. And it looks like, Gargamon can get up the ladder without actually using the rungs. He can just kind of stand there, put his hands up on the next level, and pull himself up.
Yeah, he'll do that just to see where it comes up in the next level up.
Alright.
And it just goes up, it doesn't go down.
Just up, yeah. Alright. So he gets up to here, and he sees... Oh, what's that? Oh, what's that?
Oh! Oh, okay. Yeah, we missed that on this floor. Nice.
Yeah, because there's a cave-in right here.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, okay, and Gargamon, he'll open it up and he'll try to see what's in it.
Okay. So there's no lock on it. He's able to get it right open. And inside, oh, this is interesting. Okay, so there's no coins, but there is a bunch of gems. They are white with a pale blue hue, and then 3 what's the minimum length for a chain in the player's handbook? There's 3 chains. Handbook. Let's see, money and equipment lists, and And that would be miscellaneous equipment, probably. Chain per foot. Ah. So they are 3 pounds each. Oh, okay. It's heavy chain. So 3 1-foot lengths of heavy chain. So each weighing 3 pounds. And they are decorative chains. So the chain links have been etched. And each chain link depicts celestial events. So things like moons orbiting planets, planets orbiting suns, maybe star constellations, comets in the sky, things like that.
Nice. Okay. So he finds 3 of these chains and gems?
Yes, and the etching on these chains obviously have some kind of artistic value to them.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. Alright, then I think, he'll start picking those up and start heading back next round.
Alright. So there's a total of those six gems that are white with a pale blue hue, and 3 of the 1-foot long heavy chains that have etchings depicting celestial events.
Cool. Alright.
Anything else for Shandrak?
No. Yeah. My sword will stay up front, and most of my people will be assisting with the rock.
Alright. End of round. Got spells and time. What do Tenzi's people who are not helping with the cave-in do?
Let's see, Shade will just gonna follow, see what Gargamon got up to. But he's sneaking, so can we go there? And Zalman will come and see what all the ruckus is about over here, so to speak. And lend a hand moving the rocks away from the area, maybe piling them up over here.
Alright.
And Asriel continues to concentrate over here to make sure nothing else enters while we're working. And I think that's it.
Alright, and Wayland also keeps helping. How about Shandrak and Company?
Yeah, so Gargamond, first time he's found some treasure. He's kind of happy with that, and he'll begin stepping back down to the lower level.
Alright. So he gets down and
Yeah, he'll kind of make it back with Delina and Yesima with these 3 chains dangling and clanking away on his arm.
yeah.
And I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, Mullenryer, Luther, and the Elemental. So 4 more people helping for me.
All right.
And Chandrak will begin heading back now, see what's going on.
So end of round, and you guys get the rocks cleared away. And with so many people helping, you get them all completely cleared away. So you got a rock pile kind of up against the wall. Let's see, rubble. Yeah, rubble. Okay. Probably big chunky chunks of rubble, like this. And you guys are able to see through the passage with the light of your necklaces, your infravision and whatnot, and you can see a little stick man, and he kind of turns around, you know, hearing the rocks, and steps up over this way, kind of come closer. You can see that he's armed, and he kind of goes for his bow, you know, pulls it out of the quiver and strings it right in front of your eyes. And he says something. He says,
Aho. You are daring to come into this mine. Do you not know how dangerous it is?
We have met some foes here, if that is what you mean. It seems like the mine itself is dangerous, and he kind of Tenzi points down at the rubble as they're finished clearing it.
Yes, I was fortunate enough to avoid that cave-in. I got into a fight with some buzzing creatures, and I struck the wall accidentally with one of my arrows, and it caused that cave-in. Fortunately, though, I think it may have saved my life, because the other end is also caved in.
Well, I would say call that. Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
Tenzi would kind of wave his hand over to some of the dead bodies of the Migo. He said, "Were these the enemies you fought?"
Indeed, they are. What day is it, by the way? It feels like I've been trapped down here forever.
By our calendar, it is March 3rd.
Oh, it has been 3 days. I am
You must be
very
hungry. He'll look around his backpack. I'm not sure if he actually has rations or not, but...
Just bathing in the light of those necklaces is giving me energy.
Oh?
I do not eat food like people such as you. My kind of people eat the light. And we drink the water from the soil with these roots on our feet.
and he kind of lifts his foot up, and you can see these little white kind of tendril things on the bottom of his feet, kind of wiggling back and forth.
We stick people are as the trees.
Well, if you're alright with that, Tenzi, I feel that, you can stick around as long as you'd like to soak up as much sun as you need.
Oh, I thank you. Do you have any water?
Yeah, so Tenzi oh wait, cannot. Oh yeah, he's got the alchemy jug in his backpack. So he gets out the alchemy jug. I think it has water in there.
And the little stick man like watches intently as you pull out the alchemy jug.
I pull out the alchemy jug and say here, and he says the word to have it pour out fresh water. And he pours a little bit at the creature's feet first, so they could. I guess that's how he drinks it. So he'll just kind of start pouring it out at his feet, and ask him if this is good. And if it is, he'll just keep going. It goes 2 gallons around.
Yeah, he nods and he kind of like steps into the water and starts like kind of mashing his feet in it, sort of making like a muddy kind of mush from the dirt that's on the floor and the water. And then he kind of stops and lets his feet sink into it. And you can kind of see the water level, like when you're at the beach, you know, and you're walking in the sand, right? And the surf kind of comes up and gets the sand wet, and you step in it, and just around your feet, the sand kind of goes dry, and then there's like that. That's what's happening around his feet. It's like going dry for a second, and then it gets wet again, and then dry. Like, and you can hear the sound of like the sound of someone slurping through a straw almost. I don't have any liquid in my glass, but it sounds like someone's finishing a drink with a straw, somewhat. Every time the dirt around his feet goes kind of dry. And you can see that the bark on his skin gets a little lighter, and the feather growing out of the the leaf growing out of the top of his head, it gets a little greener and brighter and kind of unfurls a little bit, like it was a little wrinkled, and now it looks like full and green and kind of full of life as he's feeding on the light from the necklace and drinking the water from the soil. Anything else for Shandrak and company? I guess it was...
I thought we were at the top of the round.
Yeah, I guess that would be Tenzi's.
Yes, Tenzi will just continue pouring the alchemy jug. That'll be 4 rounds before it gets 8 gallons of fresh water out.
Yeah.
Ashrill's gonna fly down here, see what this path leads to.
So at the end of the path, by the light of his infravision, he can see that there is, in fact, another cave-in. However, the ground here, it looks like there's some green, like moss, has been growing here. Or maybe algae, some kind of lightless green plant. I guess that might be lichens, because I don't think lichens use photosynthesis, so we'll say green lichens.
Okay. And then Shade will pop out of the shadows if he was actually in the shadows. And
they do perform photosynthesis. Well, some kind of green plant life. It'd probably be a fungus then. Because fungi don't need Don't need light. Some kind of green fungus is growing there. What were you saying?
Shade comes out of the shadows and says to Gargamon, "Oh, those look like pretty fine chains. Maybe I could try appraising them."
Oh, yeah, sure. I was going to take them to the chief, but feel free to look.
And so he will appraise the chains, and then that'll be it for my group.
All right. So you can go ahead and roll the check for that. Appraisal. So he determines that the etchings of celestial events upon the heavy chains are such that the value of the chains become worth 80 gold pieces each, where normally 1 foot of chain, heavy chain, is only worth 4 gold pieces. So 20 times.
So Shay goes, "Fuck, man, these are worth a lot for chains."
Oh, yeah? I mean, they look pretty. Look like they had, like, the sun and stuff on them. How much they think they're worth?
80 GP each. Can you believe it?
Woo! Oh, that is good chains.
And that'll be it for my group.
Okay. Waylon kind of looks the stick man up and down and says, "I've never heard of your kind. Where do you come from?" And the little stick man, he's about, like 4.5 feet tall, maybe a little bit less than 4.5 feet tall. About the height of a child. He does look like, almost like a little, what is that root called? Not ginger root, mandrake. He basically looks like a mandrake that's like alive. I'll put a picture of a mandrake root in the Discord. Let's see. So I guess that is from maybe one of the Harry Potter movies, where the redheaded kid he picked up a little root creature almost, and it's like wiggling back and forth. Looks like a weird mutated fat little baby or something. I don't know, but that's kind of what this guy looks like. Except he's cute. He's not ugly like that thing. Yeah, because he definitely looks like that, not some weird little monster. And of course, he hasn't set off Ashriel's evil alarm either. So, but he speaks up and says,
I am one of the Joga. My people are called the Gandaya. We are stickmen to your kind. Um, I am not surprised you have not heard of us. We are much lesser known than the Puckwudgies and the Stone Throwers. Some people call us also Jungies instead of Joga, our tripartite race. Maybe you've heard of Jungies?
We have heard of Chayai speaks up. We have encountered these the two Joga you mentioned, the Odawa and Gohonga, but we have not met your people. You are the first.
Oh, you have met both the Odawa and the Gandaya. The Gohonga. We are the Gandaya.
A pleasure to meet you. I am glad fate brought us together, and we were able to assist you in your time of peril.
Yes. My name is Chasing Bird. It is a pleasure to meet you.
I am Chayai,
Chayai.
Druidess of Adria.
Oh. You are a priestess of Mother Earth, I see.
Yes, and our latest journey has brought us deep within her bosom. But even here, her children can be found.
Many of us Jungies revere Mother Earth. It is especially most common among us Gandaya. I myself worship her as well. It is a pleasure to meet priestess of the Mother Earth.
Yes, there is also not a druid, but a initiate here as well, Yesima.
Are you leaving the mine? May I accompany you?
Oh, no. There is great evil and strangeness in this mine. We will be venturing further in, no doubt.
You're very brave to journey towards the danger. I have never heard of such a thing. Are you adventurers, by any chance?
And now Shandrak and the Mighty Servant will speak. He'll be like, "Oh, you haven't heard of us? That's kind of a rare event. Yeah, you found the Order of the Superior Star, my friend."
Oh, Aho, you are the Order of the Superior Star. Yes, I have heard of you.
Yeah, just when we finished up his business in Adria, we got word that there was a great evil that was coming from this continent. So we've come to check it out.
There are some Jungies you must beware. Some are not as kind as we Gandaya.
Oh, no, that's Puckwudgie or Odawa. Yeah, they were pretty nasty. We fought them a couple times now.
Yes. It is likely that you will run into them again if you're going deeper rather than out. For
You
they
said
live
are there... Mm-hmm.
They live within the stones of the deep.
Oh.
In the
You
great
said
below.
were there others of your people?
Yes, most
Or-
of us live in the woods above, where we bathe in the light of the sun and drink the waters of the rain.
You wouldn't happen to know anything about Cthulhu or a trapezohedroid?
Lately, I have been having terrible nightmares about some creature named Kalulu. It is anthropomorphic octopus-headed creature with green skin and bat wings. I'm sure I'm only dreaming about it. But wait, how did you know?
Well, that's the strange thing about this dream. It seems to have affected everyone on Solynod Hex.
That is most unfortunate. For these nightmares I have had are exquisitely terrible in nature.
Yeah. They can't see Shandrak, but in the Mighty Servant, he's like, Lee says, yeah. It's like he's a little bit paler than usual from Call of Cthulhu starting to work on him.
Anything else for Shandrak and company?
Yeah, my other people will kind of start to follow down where Ashriel was. And, oops, I got Luther stuck on Wayland. But he's going to be coming down this new way as well. Thank you. And Chai.
You can see that there's another cave in there.
And Chai will command her elemental to assist with that as well. So I'm going to have 4 people try to help with this cave-in this round.
Okay.
And Gargamond says, oh, I found this too. And he holds his big hand open for the gemstones to Shade.
Damn, I'll take a look at them too. They look pretty nice.
And that'll be all for this round.
All right. And first up is Tenzi and company.
Sorry, Tenzi will introduce Wayland to Chasing Bird, saying that he's the owner of this mine and of the house nearby.
Oh, it is pleased to meet you, Mr. Rayshard.
And I'm pleased to meet you, Chasing Bird. So now 2 more people are helping with rubble, I suppose. And Shade is appraising the gems. So Shade determines that these white with pale blue hue stones are moonstones worth 50 GP each.
Oh, these are pretty cool. moonstones, 50 GP each. Not quite as valuable as those chains, but there are quite a few of them.
Ooh, 50 GP, nice. Yeah, well, we gotta sell the chains. You know, people accept the gems, but take a special person to want these chains, even if they are fancy. You know, in a trade.
Yeah, people collect all kinds of junk. We'll find somebody.
Yeah. Nice, good job. You're smart, Shade.
And that'll be it for us.
All right. Waylon's gonna come up to Chasing Bird and kind of shake his hand. And Chasing Bird says,
if you're going to live in the manse, you may want to protect yourself with soldiers. The surrounding areas are dangerous because of those Migo.
Oh yeah, we've already. Yeah, you can tell I'm Waylon.
yeah, before we came out here, I hired some soldiers for security. And a few miners as well. They're going to start taking over the mine. And you can see that Chasing Bird starts shaking his head and says,
that would be most dangerous because this mine isn't just a mine. This mine leads down to the Great Below. There's an opening far below us that goes down into the Great Below. Are you familiar with that place?
And Waylon shakes his head and says, no, I've never heard of the Great Below. What is that?
Well, you see, the center of our world is not solid. It is mostly hollow. It is carved out by ancient purple worms and other creatures with acid and carving teeth. There are enormous cave systems that harbor fungoid life, including bioluminescent creatures and fungus. There are also crystal caverns below, and lakes of acid. Very inhospitable places. Also, the Great Below is not as deep as it gets, for you can descend into the core of the planet through the Great Below. The core is a hot volcanic place filled with creatures of fire and ash and magma. It is very dangerous to your kind, and my kind as well. Very inhospitable. I hope you have defenses against fire.
Waylon just kind of shrugs. And next up is Chandrak and Company.
Well, I think as a matter of fact, our journey may lead us that deep. Well, we will see. These creatures, they've been mining this. They've been using this mine. We found out not just for gold, but for adamantite. They've been getting from the core of this planet.
Adamantite. I have never heard of such a thing. But if it comes from the core, it must be valuable, for the core is very inhospitable to your kind.
Oh yes. Kind of knocks on the mighty servant. This stuff's made of that ore.
Oh?
But
Oh, you mean this machine?
that's right. Yeah, I'm inside of this actually.
Oh, you're not the machine itself, but a writer inside?
That's right. I'm Chandrak, Chief of Intelligence.
Oh, I have heard of you. No wonder I did not recognize you at first. You're a tiefling who rides inside of this machine.
That's
Very
right.
interesting.
If I could ask you, what brings you this far below the sun?
I chased a bird into the mine, and once I discovered there were monsters, I became trapped and ran away. And then I ran into these Migo, and fortunately I was able to cause that cave-in, for it saved my life.
Mm.
They call me Chasing Bird because I like to chase birds. It was fun.
That's funny. Yeah, yeah, you do have I suppose, an Etruscan sounding name. We met a man named Laughing Killer when we first arrived.
Oh,
A similar sounding name to yours.
Laughing Killer is a well-known hero.
He said he was from the Crow tribe around here, I believe.
Yes.
We haven't found his people yet. Waylon told us about his manor and people disappearing. So now we found out all these Migos.
He has had dealings with we Jungies before. Or Joga, as some of us call ourselves.
Ah. Well, let's see what else this mine has in store.
Yes, and good luck to you.
And you.
And if
And,
ever you find we stickmen again, please ask for Chasing Bird, for I may be nearby.
Oh, will do.
And he kind of scuttles off. He's a little taller than the other Joga that you've met, being, over 4 feet tall. I think the stone thrower that you met was like, 2.5 or 3 feet, and then the puck wedgies were like 2 feet tall or something like that. The little evil bastards. Puckwudgies are... Oh, Puckwudgies are 4 feet tall. Okay. And the stone throwers are 3 feet tall. So, I guess the stone throwers are the shortest.
Well, and actually, yeah, as Gargamon kind of walks on down, he'll hand 3 of the stones to Tenzi. Hey, found some moonstones. Here's your cut.
Thank you.
And Gargamon. Come on back down. And Chandrak will actually he'll kind of stop behind the group, and he will dismount this round from the mighty servant, so that Gargamon can give me his share that he found. And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Then I'll have 4 people trying to clear rocks.
Right. So end of round, and with so many people, you're able to clear all the rocks away. Like a gargantuan creature would be able to fit through there. And you can see the tracks ahead of you. And then on the other side of this kind of mine tunnel, there's another cave-in, but the tracks kind of go to the left and also to the right. It looks like they curve northwards on both sides. And time now is 7:33 a.m. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Can we take a quick break?
Yeah, I'm kind of parched a little bit too. So yeah, we'll take a 3-minute break, and we'll come back and have our next round with Tenzi and Company. All right, we'll be back in 3. And we are back. Is Michael there?
I am.
And Shandrak, are you there?
I'm here.
All right. So first up is Tenzi and Company.
Okay, so we will move through the cleared rubble. Musashi first. Heading over this way.
Oh. Musashi's necklace.
Yes.
So, in the light of his necklace, right here, you can see a ladder going up as soon as you bring his necklace over. I don't see where it is.
Yeah. Don't either. I will drop a new one. Oh, a little bit of rubble there too. Right, he will stop there. Zalmond will follow him. Stop there. mushroom.
And ahead of you in the tunnel, you can see this creature
Oh my god.
sort of coiled up.
Oh boy.
And as soon as you bring light into the picture, it seems to wake up and lunge at you with all of its might. And we're now in initiative phase. Wayland draws that sword of his.
Musashi cries his Ki crying.
Alright, can I get 2 for Gargamon, 1 for Mo, and 1 for Ryan?
Sure. Alright, is anyone still rolling? Alright, here we go. So we got spells and time. This is 0 round for Yesima's Rally plus 1 to saves. So the plus 1 to saves will persist until the end of the round. Musashi.
Okay, cry. He charges forward.
Alright. Creature is definitely shieldless. -12 beats AC 9. It's a gargantuan creature. So you cause 18 damage slicing through its kind of soft. I mean, it only has AC 6, so it's pretty soft.
And then he follows up with the Wakizashi.
Wait a minute. It has 2 different ACs because... Oh, I think it's AC 6 on the outside and AC 9 on the inside. So technically it does have a shield. Yeah, that's what's going on with that. So if you're inside of it, you're attacking its shieldless AC. When you're on the outside, you're attacking its shielded AC. So -17, you hit it even better. But it's not quite a crit. And you cause 20... Oh! Okay, I'm looking at the wrong one. You already attacked with your Wakizashi. So, yeah, -18 versus AC 6. Cause 18 damage. And then with the Wakizashi, -17 versus AC 6 for another 20, so for a total of 38. And if you see its green bar, that is a lot of damage to him. That's like roughly half.
Nice.
Next up is Asriel. And of course, Asriel, he doesn't really pick up any evil from this creature. But, I mean, it did attack you, so whatever.
He's only, I think, 10 feet off the ground, so I'm assuming he does not have higher ground.
That is correct, yeah. This thing basically goes all the way up to the ceiling. The ceilings in here are 15 feet high. So it's a 15-foot thick worm. And of course, now you can tell that it is a dole, which is, I guess, the Lovecraftian version of a purple worm, pretty much. It's like just a big purple worm. So 2 versus AC 6 is a miss. No, that is a hit. It's lower than 6. Okay, you cause 28 damage to it, and look at that, it's almost dead already.
I'll up with Nodachi.
Alrighty. So -9 versus AC 6 is another hit with the Nodachi, and you cause 38 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He flies in, and as it starts screaming, he just cuts off one of these, like, I guess they're like lips or whatever. There's 4 of them, and he just cuts one, or jaws, and he cuts one of them right off.
Yeah, it's like a jaw, and as you cut it off, you can see on the inside there's like cartilage and stuff that and tendons and like some bone on the ridges, and there's like weird little teeth sticking out that you can just cut right through, and you know, it spurts like purple blue blood or something as it dies, and the ambience of the mine goes back to normal. And first up again is Tenzi and Company.
Seeing the ichor or whatever on the ground, does it seem like it's like hissing or burning the lichen and stuff that's on the ground?
No. However, you can see that it is flowing backward towards the back of the room. And after a few seconds, you hear drips that are echoing from what sounds like a different chamber.
I can't remember the last time we ran into these, but Musashi is going to like kind of cut into some of this thing to see if he's swallowed any treasure or anything valuable.
Okay.
And while he's doing that, Zalman will come up to investigate. And the rest of my people will just kind of move towards that area.
Alright, you cut into it. You find gold, coins, you find gems that are blue with yellow flecks in them, and you find 2 potions. So they just kind of fall out of its like gut or whatever as you cut it open. Yeah. All right. And then you said someone else was doing something after you said you were
the rest of my party is just moving, and Atriel though is going to go to this. It looks like there's like an opening that the creature is laying on partially.
Yeah. So the creature, it looks like part of its body is blocking the hole, but you can see that its blood is like falling down and dripping, you know, deep into this like chasm thing. The opening is pretty big, but like I said, it's blocking most of it with its body. There's like a few inches where you can see through the gap, and it's like dark down there. But with his infravision, he can see that it's about 30 feet down.
Okay, that'll be it for us this turn.
Okay. And then Wayland is just gonna kind of stay put. And next up is Shandrak.
All right. Shandrak will, after distributing treasure between his people, he will now be back in the my servant. And Gargamon's just gonna put those chains in his backpack for now.
Alright.
And let's see, the rest of my people will begin moving back up. Okay, cool. So yeah, that is where we were coming from. That's good.
And then, of course, all of you can see this ladder going upwards right here.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
And then also right here, there seems to be another tunnel heading towards the south. A little bit.
Alright, when Chandra gets my servant powered back up, he kind of flies over and he's gonna just kind of fly up where the ladder is and check where that leads.
Reactor online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Alright, so he flies up to here.
Oh, okay. Alright. Interesting. Alright, then I'll fly back down.
Alright. So that was 12 squares worth of movement to fly up and then fly back down.
Alright. Yeah, so I'll move this probably a couple more. And just be like, turn to Tenzi and be like, up that ladder is where we fought those Shoggoth.
Okay, so and no other exits from there?
Not that I saw. Looked like, I mean, yeah, on that level, I think there was another. I think there was a way leading up from that level other than the elevator. But yeah, that just led to where the Shoggoths were that we found.
St. Luther can see another tunnel right here, heading, looks like southward.
Gargamon got kind of stuck in this tunnel. Could you help him out? Thank you. Yeah, Luther will kind of. Okay, comes around. Let's see. Yeah, I think Ryer and Moen will make it back up to where the dead Dole is, and they'll see the gold, and those two will count some gold.
Alright. So 200 gold counted and counting. And we got the end of the round now. And Yesima's rally +1 to saves is now expired. And first up is Tenzi.
Feeling the letdown, Yesima will begin a new song.
All right. She plays violin, right?
Yep.
All right. So the beautiful sounds of her fiddle fill the air, forcing back the gloom and doom of the ambience of the mine.
And then Tenzi is going to come over and look at this other passageway a little bit.
All right.
And it looks like there's another ladder, perhaps.
Yeah, there's a ladder down to the level where you guys were at previously. Or, sorry, down to the next level. My bad.
So he'll call that out to Luther.
All right. Was there no other paths we went by? Is this the only way we haven't checked? With
That and whatever is to the north where they're counting where they encountered that beast.
Right. Well, this way at least looks like easier to descend and ascend. Might want to check this out for these stairs first, I think, or the other way.
Yeah, perhaps my father may use his powers to at least scout the other one without endangering any of us.
All right.
Musashi and Salman will begin counting with the others, the gold.
Alright, so 400 counted so far.
Ashriel will just drop a clairvoyance at the bottom of the shaft here.
Alright. So he's able to see a lot more of that green fungus growing on the stones below.
Sorry, that'll be it for us.
Alright. Waylon kind of just comes up and joins the rest of the party, standing next to the air elemental, enjoying the breeze and the whoosh. And next up is Chandrak and company.
All right. Chandrak, we'll see what's going on with the duel. And, yeah, Gargamon will join. And, yeah, so I'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 people counting gold.
Alright, so that is 800 GP and counting.
Actually, yeah, one more. Chai and Chai and the loot will count too, so 2 more.
So 1,000 GP plus and anything else for Shandrak?
No, Elemental's gonna stay. Luther will stay by Tenzi, and that'll be all.
And end of round, and then real quick, let's just take another real quick 3-minute break.
Okay.
Be back in 3, starting now. Okay. Looks like we got 1 minute left. And we are back. Is Tenzi there?
I am.
And Shandrak?
I am.
All right. So, the beautiful sound of Yesima's violin fills the air with this song she likes to call Ever Mindful, helping to boost everyone's saving throws. We got spells and time. And first up is Tenzi and Company.
Ashrill will kind of gaze down into the shaft using his clairvoyance and then detect evil.
He doesn't get any sense of evil.
Okay. Musashi and Zalman will be counting.
All right. So just the two.
Yep. And then Tenzi will say, once you kind of call out, once you guys are done in the north, we'll try this ladder down. And that will
Sounds good. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, that'll be it for us then. Yeah.
All right. So you've counted 1,200 GP plus, and then does Tenzi descend the ladder?
He does not. He's gonna wait till they're done with whatever they're doing up there.
Okay, so Wayland is going to come towards Tenzi. Gonna wait in line for the ladder. And after that is Shandrak and company.
Yeah, Shandrak's gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 counters for gold.
Okay. So you determine that there is a total of 1,700 GP.
Nice.
Kind of jammed up inside of that purple worm's, like, 5th gizzard or whatever.
Chandra calls out 1,700 jink.
Yeah.
850 per. Attends it.
And then, of course, there were those, I said 10 stones. They were blue with yellow flecks.
Yeah, can Ryer try to appraise those?
Yep, go ahead and give me a roll. And we'll say that he gathers all 10. And then there were also 2 potions. Alright, so he determines that all 10 of those 10x, they were a lapis lazuli. And they're 10 GP each.
Alright.
And there were also 2 potions. They're like in these crystal decanters with like cork stoppers.
Chandra will kind of call out, hey, Thelina, can you help detect some magic on some of these potions we found?
Sure.
And we'll kind of just set the potions up next to us so she can do that.
Okay. So I guess there'd be one that looks like this, and one that looks like this.
and people will start to give some room for that. Also, Airdrin has been in the back for a minute, so he's gonna sneak forward to catch up. Airdrin's gonna sneak up next to Luther.
Alright. So end of round. Spells and time. And first up is Tenzi.
Zarmon and Musashi will start moving to the south. And Asheville will call out, "My child, my friend, I shall detect magic for you." And he'll fly over to here, facing towards the east, and innately cast Detect Magic.
Alright. And is he detecting magic on the red potion or the blue potion?
Yeah, the top one. That's the way he's facing now.
Okay. Oh. He doesn't understand which priest sphere it comes from, but he does understand that the magic, like the power level of it, is not dim, but faint.
Okay.
And anything else for Tenzi and company?
That will be it, I think.
Alright. Wayland is going to sheath his sword and get ready to climb down that ladder. And Chandrak and company.
Chandrak is, he's gonna dismount from his mighty servant. And he wants to, and he will tap his staff on the ground and cast Detect Magic on himself.
Can I get the template, please?
Oh, yeah, sorry. Okay, no problem. Where did that go? Staff.
All right. And I'm assuming you face that potion.
Oh, yeah, if I can kind of turn to, yeah, I can kind of turn for the blue potion, it looks like.
Wow, he doesn't understand what school of magic it comes from, but as far as the degree of magical power, he determines that
Oh.
it is of... it is of probably faint power as well. Not dim, but faint.
Okay.
Which I think most potions are probably going to fall into that category. This might be a few that are dim, maybe a few that are moderate. Like maybe a potion of healing might be dim.
Yeah, Chandra kind of focuses and then he turns to Astro and is like, well, it's definitely magical, but I'll need to ID it to know exactly what it does.
My son, my friend, I too was at a loss for this one, but it is some faint magical properties.
Well, that's good enough to know for now. And, yeah, Shandrak, the rest of my people will kind of continue to move down, and, Shandrak's gonna, well, he did a spell, so that's all for him.
Alright.
And that's all for me.
Spells and time. So this is 0 round for Ryer's Rally. And this is going to be the 3rd round for Yesima, so hers will take effect at the end of the round. Next up is Tenzi and Company.
Tenzi looks around. It looks like everyone's getting ready, so Tenzi will climb down the ladder. And then also coming down with him will be Musashi, so kind of plop them over here, and Zalmond. Those 3 will go down.
Alright. In that order?
Yes. Tenzi, Musashi, Zalmond. Yeah.
So you get down to the bottom, and then you hear this like, I don't know. Oh yeah, I do have a sound effect for it. You hear that sound, and you guys, look over, and I guess Tinsy would be here. Zalmond would still be on the ladder, and Musashi would be there. Or Zalmond would be next to the ladder. And you see this creature accompanied by another one around the corner, another one in the back that immediately turns around, and then another one comes up the tunnel on the right. So 4 of these, and they emit, or they begin spewing acid out of their mouths like a fire hose, and there's just like no end to it. It's just like a thick fire hose stream of this green gloopy acid, and they start spraying it at you. Initiative, please. And then how many multiples for Tenzi?
Tenzi's going to be casting a spell.
Okay.
Musashi will need 2. Zalman will need 1. 1 for Asriel.
Okay. I don't think I got the one for Ryer yet.
Yeah, he needs his multi too. Okay.
Did I miss anyone?
That's good to me.
So looks like we're ready to go. Is anyone not ready?
Looks good to me.
Alright, here we go. So is Ryer rallying?
Oh, no. Yeah, he's getting ready to fight. He's not rallying.
Okay, so you can remove everybody's musical note token marker because
Well,
there's...
didn't
Oh!
Selena finish hers?
That's right, Selena did finish hers just now. So Selena rally +1 to saves. And then what's the duration on that?
6 rounds, and then that's the area. So anyone in that blue.
Oh, I don't see. There's an AoE. I don't see that.
It looks like everybody.
Yeah, it's everybody.
Okay.
Even the people that went down the ladder. Because technically they didn't get into combat until the round began. So it affected them. So it looks like first up is Ashriel.
Come flying down. To there, fly down the ladder. He's large, so he'll have reach, right? At least.
Yeah, he's a reach of 2. I think with both his weapons, reach of 2.
Alright, so he will stop there and attack this first one. And then at 10 feet, would he have higher ground, or they're too tall?
They are gargantuan and they're taking up the whole tunnel. So there's, in here you wouldn't be able to really get above them. They are shieldless, so -2 beats AC 8, and you cause 10 damage.
And try to do better with. Yep, try to do better with the Nodachi.
And you can see that they are giant slugs. Alright, 6 versus AC 8 is a hit, and you cause another 30 damage.
That's it for him.
Moen.
All right. Moen will make his way down the stairs. See what's going on.
So he goes to climb down the ladder, and it looks like there isn't any... Wait. Yeah, he can get down the ladder and then move up to get in front of everyone if you want to. Otherwise, he's going to have to stay up.
Let's see.
Or under Astro, maybe? Unless he's too tall.
Yeah, so is he able to... Yeah, so if he can kind of duck down, yeah, he'll see the worm. The first worm is pretty hurt, so he is gonna try to stand in that ally square and try to hit it. And move back if he has to.
So he's enlarged, right?
He is, yeah.
Yeah, I think with Ashril's size, there just isn't enough room. Because they're both...
Astral. Oh,
Okay.
yeah. So Astral probably. How high is the ceiling in here?
15 feet.
Oh, okay. So he probably can't be at 10 feet. So he'll have to be at 5. Yeah.
All right, then. Okay, I think Moen then. Yeah, I think I'll climb back up. Try to make some space for what it's worth.
So he can be on the ladder up here. If you want.
I guess I'll wait from there.
Okay, there is room to get in front of everybody if you want to do that. Like I said before.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's gonna try to, yeah, move in front and attack.
Okay.
And if he doesn't kill it, he'll try to move back.
So, you get down and see it's not actually a worm, it's a giant slug. And they are spewing fire hose thick streams of acid. And there seems like there's no end in sight of this acid that they're spewing. Alright. So you cut into it with your Vorpal axe. And I think you just cut its head off.
Oh, yeah?
Oh!
Okay, yeah.
Wait. Yeah. No, it's huge. Sorry. Yeah,
Okay,
I forgot.
yeah.
Nothing large is as high as it goes. So, but that is a confirmed crit though. And you cause 28 damage and kill it anyways. So go ahead and describe.
Nice. Alright, yeah. We'll see what's going on, and seeing that the first worm pretty badly hurt, he's gonna try to push his way up front and then hack it right into its kind of belly below its mouth. And then he'll try to move up.
And as you move up, you can see it
Squares.
definitely is not a worm. It's a slug.
Right, slug. And he will kind of move back up and stop in this room for now.
Alright, and
Holding
essentially
couple
that
more
gives you
squares.
cover. Gives you a lot of cover by being in that room. Next up is Musashi.
With a Kiai shout, Musashi moves up to here. Now to here, I guess. And we'll engage this one.
The one north of him? Or the one northeast of him?
Yeah, northeast.
Northeast, okay. So that one is shieldless. Negative 17 versus AC 8 is a hit. And you cause 26 damage. And that was with key.
Yep. And then he follows up with the Wakizashi. There we go.
Alright, negative 11 hits AC8. You cause another 16 damage. Zalmond.
Zalmond. This seems kind of dangerous, but he's going to come up, get in front of Musashi and go after the same one with his longsword.
Alright.
He sees Tenzi casting. He's hoping he has his back.
Yeah. Alright, Shieldless, negative 1 beats AC8. You cause 18 damage, slashing with your sword, and that is enough to kill it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
He comes up and stabs right, like, in its throat as it rears up to spew acid, cutting it wide open. And he's going to stop there.
Alright, St. Luther.
Alright, Luther will also approach the ladder and begin making his way down.
Alright. And ladders don't require climb checks, you just move down. And you reach the bottom of the ladder.
Alright. Let's see. Okay. Luther. He's gonna come over. Yeah, it's not gonna quite make it to the worm, so he's gonna kind of make it over, check this spot to the west.
Okay. As you pass by, you can see it's definitely not a worm, but a giant slug.
Giant slug. Giant slug.
And so Luther kind of sees this like ledge down to what appears to be like a dirtier area. Like maybe it was strip mined right here.
Okay.
Like maybe there was a vein of gold or something that ran through there and it was strip mined.
Yeah. Would it be like a step or like an actual kind of climb down from there?
It's only 1 square, so 5 feet doesn't require a climb check. You just kind of like scoot to the edge and then hop down. And then same thing to get up, you just kind of jump up and flop the top of your body up and then swing your legs over.
Yeah, alright. Yeah, so that's kind of all his movement there, so he'll attack just in case.
Alright, yes, I'm
Holding your action.
Okay. Wayland is going to come over and kind of slide down the ladder. And he reaches the bottom, turns and faces the giant slug, but being smart, he is going to come around the corner behind Luther and wait. Next up is Gargamond.
Okay, Gargamond. He will make his way down. Hopefully there's room for him now. So Gargamond makes his way down.
Alright. gets down to the bottom, and it's... He's got, what, a reach of 4? So he has a lot of options as to where to stand if he wants to attack.
Yes. So let's... Three... Oops. Yeah, so he's gonna stand there, and he's gonna try to attack this next one up. Attack its face.
Alright.
Slug. It is giant.
Alright, so, yep, it's shieldless. -10 beats AC8. You cause 20 damage to it as you slash into its slimy flesh. And next up is Ryer.
Alright. There he is. Yeah. He'll also begin to make his way down. Alright. Yeah, Ryder's gonna kinda can't quite make it to the worm, so he's gonna try to hide over here in the corner next to Moen.
Alright, and then Selena.
Selena moves on the carpet. And comes down.
Alright.
You have to move the carpet first, and then the rest of them. 5. Lena will turn, point down the corridor, and cast Cone of Cold.
Oh, okay. Freeze these little snots.
Okay. That is Wizard 5. Cone of Cold. Wow, 36 cold damage. That first one, it looks like you barely get half of the back square on the head, so it will have to roll a saving throw. And I don't think they have magic resistance. No, they don't. Okay, I'm just gonna roll. I'm gonna roll individual saves for him because there's only 2. Spell. No miscellaneous modifier. They count as Warrior 12. So this one in front passes. It takes 18 ice damage. And then this one in the back. Warrior 12. Not with question. Also saves and takes 18 damage. And then Selena. Oh, did she cast it from her staff?
No, she cast it herself.
Weird, I don't see it in the initiative.
Oh, yeah.
Fine, cone, oh, it's just right above.
Yeah,
So she was the last.
159.
Okay.
My time.
Okay, level 5 wizard. So she gets 250 points for Cone of Cold. Next one is Chandrak in the X-ray.
So Chandrak was just finished detecting magic, so he's still outside the X-ray. So he will get in now and power it up. He will.
Reactor
He's
online.
up on the count.
Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
Oh, after Shade. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Okay, so Shade.
Shade will come down the ladder. We're both moving them at once, sorry. So it's hide back here, corner. And that'll be it for him.
Alright, and then Chandrak gets in the X-ray and powers
Reactor
it up.
online. Sensors online. Weapons online. All systems nominal.
And 16 squares gets me to the... And it'll fly down. Yeah. Three. Yeah, 24. Alright. Yeah. So it'll stop by this nearest worm, by this giant slug, or I keep calling them worms, and it'll start punching.
Alright, Sheila's 5 versus 8 is a hit. You cause 30 damage, killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Alright. Yeah, so the fist just kind of the head just kind of implodes in on itself. How soft and squishy it is as the fist impacts.
All right. And I'm sure you still have movement and one more punch left.
And here comes the southpaw. Whoa!
Very nice.
Dang.
All right, so yeah, you roll a confirmed crit. Punching it for 100 damage, killing it in one shot. Go ahead. Well, not one shot. It was already injured by the cone of cold, but that doesn't matter.
Yeah,
You
so,
punched it for 100 damage.
Yeah, so this one was kind of like halfway frozen, and then when the fist impacts, it just fucking like shatters into pieces.
Yeah. And I guess I'll delete the cone of cold. There we. Alright, and the ambience goes back to normal for the Rayshard family gold mine. And first up will be Tenzi, but first we're going to take another 3-minute break. We'll come back in 3 minutes and resolve the rest of the round, starting now. Okay, so we got about 20 seconds left. And we are back. Is Tenzi there?
Yes.
And is Shandrak there?
I am.
Excellent. So next up is Tenzi and Company.
Okay. Lena, I guess we'll have Tenzi kind of move up. Let's see what's going on. We'll ask St. Luther, so what do you got over there?
Luther says, I haven't gone down that path, but it looks like some mining has been done this way.
Okay, Tenzi will continue on. Oops. And he'll stop there.
All right.
Ashra will fly up to here. Cancel his clairvoyance. Alina and Yasimo move back on the carpet. Musashi will go this way and stop there, and that'll be it for us.
All right. So end of round. Got spells and time. And first up is Wayland, who is going to come across near Musashi and Gargamond. And then after that is Shandrak inside the prototype X-ray.
Yeah, so Shandrak, he's actually gonna, the X-ray is gonna kind of jet back and fly back up where it came. Back up a stairway.
I don't see the X-ray anymore.
Let's see. Hey, what the?
There it is. It's under the rug.
Oh, it's under the rug. Okay. And then Chandra can kind of make it back and see Chai. She's making her way back, and he'll say, "Oh, my love, you know how things can be as we adventure, such a fast pace as it is. Can you please pick those potions up that we found?" She'll say, "All right," and she will ask the Lude to return to the dole where it lie dead, and Chai will pick up the 2 potions we found.
All right.
And then, she will begin to make her way back. I'd probably just make it. I'd probably make it down with a couple squares left to the next level for her. And our elemental coming along. And Chandrak will also fly back down. And Airdrin will also begin to sneak his way back to the group. And Aldrin will kind of stop near where Wayland and Musashi are. And we'll begin taking a look down here. Okay, yeah. That's the butt end of him. Alright, and Ryer will begin playing a new song now to rally us.
Alright. The beautiful sound of acoustic guitar fills the fills the tunnel with the sound of a instrumental that Ryer calls Galway. It's like an Irish jig. Anything else for Chandrak and company?
That'll be all.
Tenzi and company.
Musashi's going to move a little bit to the north here and kind of guard this way. See, this one looks like it ends. Excuse me. Astro will fly back to here. And down to here.
So you can see several cave-ins.
Yeah, see that. Asher will try doing a clairvoyance right beyond this cave-in.
All right.
5 feet in.
On the other side of the cave-in, you can see, roughly hewn tunnel. Looks like it's, I don't know, about 15 feet wide.
Okay, Selena and Yasma will Tenzi will come this way as well. Stopping there. Alright, that'll be it for us. Oh, I had a question. The ladder we came down, it says ladder down. Does it go down another level, or is that just because it led us down to this level?
Oh, that must have come from a different area.
Oh,
Because it's on the token layer for some reason. Oh, I know.
might have got copied over or something.
No, it's the other end of the ladder. I accidentally dragged it down.
Yeah, okay. Cool, I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, anything else for Tenzi?
Nope, that's it.
Okay, spells and time. First up is Wayland. He's just gonna kind of step into the tunnel here where everyone's looking around, and he's gonna come up next to Ryer and just kind of guard this end of the tunnel. Next up is Shadrach in the Mighty Servant.
Alright. Yeah, Luther will finish his kind of loop. See the other cave in. And, yeah, we'll start moving up. Rest of the people. Luther will kind of point out, kind of points to this cave-in on the left-hand side. I said, there was a cave-in on the opposite side as well. So this is almost like it could be a path or a sealed room, but I think we might check that one out next.
I think we should go north first.
Do you see anything interesting, Ashriel, when you cast your spell?
I can, my son, my friend, I see a path heading south and east.
Okay. Well, maybe you could cast your spell past this cave-in, because maybe there's a path, or maybe it's just a sealed room, but I don't know. I would like to see what's in there. I feel like there could be something in there.
As you wish.
Yeah, the rest of my people will kind of catch up, and yeah, just keep listening to the music for now.
Okay, Tenzi and Company.
I was in a bed.
I was so nuts until
Sucking dick.
Yeah, Felina and Yasma are going to fly back this way to here. And then Ashriel will turn, cancel his current clairvoyance and just kind of go just beyond, just to the east of this door up here.
All right. The other side of the cave-in, and just kind of because of the 10-foot radius of the infravision from the spell, there isn't a whole lot else you can see.
Yep. And so then, after he gets a good look, he'll say, "My son, my friend. Beyond the door, there is rubble. I do not see any enemies, but I do not see all of the area."
Maybe it was just an alternate tunnel that collapsed. But thank you for looking. But so should we clear rubble for which one first do you want to do?
Tens, you'll call out. We might as well do that one first. See where it leads.
Which one specifically?
The one that Astral just did the spell on.
Okay.
Yep. And it's up to Chandra if he wants any of his people to begin that or not.
Yeah, my people will begin helping the neck when on their turn.
Anything else for Tenzi?
I will have Musashi and Solomon go up to that rubble pile and start unpiling. And that'll be it for us.
Alright. So spells in time. First up is Wayland. He's going to come up to the rubble and start helping as well. Shandrak and Company.
All right. Yeah. So let's see. Gargamon and let's see. Ryder will get out of the way. Keep the plan. And so let's see. I'll have. So I'll have like 1, 2, 3, 4 people trying to clear it.
Alright. And then Tenzi and Company.
I have 2 people clearing, Zalman and Musashi. Shade is going to be sneaking. Ashriel is going to cast Clear Audience. And he's going to cast it like right at the edge of his vision to the north here of the clairvoyance.
Alright, you can hear the sound of rubble moving right here. And it's kind of echoing off of the rubble over here.
Okay. That'll be it for us.
Alright. So that was 9 people have helped so far. End of round. First up is Wayland. He's gonna help again, clear out the rubble. Next up is Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, so I'll have my 4 people clearing that too.
Waylon clears up the last of it
Oh, nice.
just
Okay.
before you get the chance.
Yeah, Luther's like, well, yeah, it was just a pocket that got caved in, but at least no one was stuck in this one.
Zalman goes, yo, that's good.
And both kind of, and Luther and Gargamon kind of check north.
They check what?
Nothing there. They kind of check up north and see it just kind of dead ends a bit.
Yeah.
Say, well, alright, looks like we just have 2 more passageways now. The one to the east and the one to the south. Have you looked at the eastern rubble ash rail? Chandrak says.
My son, my friend, I have not yet.
Alright, I should look at that one and I'll start clearing. And some of my 4 people will start clearing through that eastern rubble.
So how many start clearing?
Yeah, so Gargamon, Luther, Mullen, and Chandrak in the Mighty Servant. So those 4 people.
4, okay. And so next up is Tenzi.
Musashi and Zalman turn to go and help those 4 with clearing. As long as he's just standing there. Yeah, so 2 more. Tenzi's going to concentrate on the shining trapeza hedron and see if he can locate it.
And he just kind of turns around in a 360-degree circle and does not sense it within the AoE.
Yep. Felina guides the carpet over where the others are working, and then Shade will continue to sneak to there, and then Ashriel will cancel the clairvoyance and clairaudience, cast a new clairvoyance to the just past this eastern door. And as he concentrates, he'll say, "My children, I see no danger, but there is a small room or passageway beyond."
Does it look like the path is bigger in the north or the south? Do you remember what the southern path was kind of like?
I cannot tell for sure.
Oh, you didn't want to dispel that one, did you? Here, I'll put it back.
Yeah.
There you go.
No, that one. Yeah, I did dispel that one. That's fine.
Okay.
I cannot see to the end of either, but it makes sense to just continue to the north until we have exhausted all pathways there.
Yeah, might as well. We're already halfway there.
And that will be it for us.
All right. So far you guys have had 6 people clearing that right side tunnel. So time now is nearly 7:45 a.m., March the 3rd, 12:85. round left on Solynod's rally +1 to saves. Wayland is going to come over and help clear the tunnel. So that makes 7 people. Or 7 man rounds, that is. And then next up is Shandrak.
Sorry, did you put Ryer's rally on the tractor?
No.
Okay.
I forgot.
Yeah, I think it's been 1 or 2 rounds. I forget how many. Oh, I think just it might have been last round.
Yeah, I think it must have been 3 rounds because we spent at least that much time digging here.
Okay, anything else for Shandrak's company?
Yeah, my people will just continue digging.
Okay. So you get the rubble free. And Tenzi and Company.
Zarmond will make his way through the rubble.
Alright, and you come to like a large kind of open area, and you see several creatures inside. Most of which are familiar. So two of these things. So one of these guys, 2 of these guys, 2 of these guys, and two of these guys. And this guy is shouting orders to them as soon as you come around the corner, in some language that you don't really understand, and kind of snorting in between words, like almost like a pig. You guys have faced one of these guys before. He was known as Chernobog.
Yeah.
So
Mhm.
this one, you don't know his name. You've never seen him before. But it's the same, kind of creature. He's on a pedestal. So this is a higher up area. And he's like pointing at Zalmond like and snorting in between his words. And they kind of start coming at him. So now we're in initiative phase. These are fiends.
Also, sorry, do you see the Earth Elemental? I think I lost it.
Yeah, it's back here.
Oh, there it is.
I think I have a better token for that now. So I'm not sure if I added it though. Man, I have a lot of tokens for elementals. Yeah, sadly I didn't add it yet. I wonder if I put it through the easy GIF. process. It does say it's a JIT. WebM. Yeah, there we go. Okay. This one, in my opinion, this is better. Like, that looks a lot more like a cloud to me.
Okay, yeah.
So it just needs let's see, elemental air.
Yeah.
Elemental air.
I think this one is the 16 hit die one.
And then shield, put 2 on it, and then 80 out of 80 HP. So, 80. Say changes. Update default token. Set changes. We'll just delete this one, and then you can roll initiative for this one.
Alright.
The horizontal. The vertical.
Alright.
Default token. There we go. Yeah, I like the appearance of that way better than the other one. The other one kind of just looked like steam. Like I think when Tenzi installed that bathtub on the ivory dagger and filled it with hot water, I used that other token as steam. As the,
Yeah, that's right.
And then does anyone else need multiple lines? So it looks like Gargamon's multiple attacks are not filled in yet. Unless they were already on there and I just added...
No, yeah.
Oh, Waylon needs a multiple attack, of course. And he needs to get out of Gargamon Square. No. So Waylon draws that old bastard sword. The hellish bastard sword. Alright, looks like we're ready to go. Wow, Solynod's rally +1 to save is almost gone already. First up is Mad Moen.
Okay. Sorry, I just let's see. Sorry, I think I didn't roll for Luther. Can I just roll for him? I'm just gonna...
Yeah, go ahead.
Jesus Christ.
It should add him to the bottom. Yeah, he rolled a 13.1. He's on the bottom already. Unless that's the roll you just did.
Yeah, I just did that.
Okay, so 13.1. Okay, there he goes. He's right after one of the Canoloths. First up is Mad Moen.
Let's see. So. Oh, you know what? Yeah, he's still enlarged, so 2, 3, 6, and oh shit. Okay. Yeah, he will. Yeah, he'll start first with the. He'll turn towards the majority of the group, and attack with his. Oh wait. Yeah, one more square. Yeah, and then attack the Canoloth with his axe.
Okay. Canoloth is shieldless. Negative 15 beats AC 0. It's a medium creature, so you caught 24 damage. Okay, minus 24. And then the Nightcoloth. The Nightcoloth is going to innately project an image of itself. Right behind Zalmond. And it is going to cast mirror image, and 6 mirror images appear around it. Next up is Solynod.
And removes the carpet. And reposition her on the carpet here. Yes, and all right. She'll turn, look into the cavern, and cast slow.
Slow. Okay, spell AoEs, wizard, 3, slow. And send to back. Should be able to move it around at your leisure.
I guess I'll do that. Yep.
Okay, so I'm gonna roll a group save. Wait. The Durgaloths have magic resistance, so I'm gonna roll for the bottom one first. Magic resistance. Slow. So this Durgaloth resists it. Second Durgaloth is here. Wow, he always also resists it. I'm gonna do the first Metzaloth because I think they have. Yeah, they have magic resistance as well. Slow. This Metzaloth resists it. Now I'll do the other Metzaloth. Wow, he resisted as well. I'll do this Canoloth next. They have magic resistance. Statistically, he's going to fail. And yeah, he does. But there's still a saving throw at -4, right?
Yeah.
Save versus spell at -4. They count as Warrior 6. Okay, so this Canoloth is slowed. So that means Solynod gets 150 points. And now the other guy, the apparent leader, needs to... Where's this slow? Okay, yeah. Snail with 4 on it, right? And then the Nikoloth also has magic resistance. So I'll roll magic resistance. Resisting slow. And he resists it. And that's everybody. So, one, it was affected, the Canoloth, and so she gets the bonus for that. And let's take another quick 3-minute break, and we'll resolve Waylon's move. So 3-minute break starting now. And we are back. So next up is Wayland. And he, realizing he is but human, runs up to attack this Nikoloth projected image. And so with the projected image, so it says attacks pass harmlessly through it. So Wayland runs up to the image and, wielding his bastard sword, grips it with both hands and strikes. And the blade passes harmlessly through the mirror image, causing no damage. Next up is Shade.
Shade is sneaking. And gets to there.
Oh, I'm sorry. It has mirror images on it. So that's a D7/R. 7, 5. So there's one less mirror image on it. He strikes a mirror image. And then Shade does what?
He just sneaks along the passageway there. That's it.
Okay. Checks. These skill checks. Okay. And Ashriel.
Ashriel does not sneak. He flies with a vengeance. Oops. And he will fly How tall is the cavern here?
Oh, in here, it's an extra 10 feet tall because there was a descent to come into here, right? So right here it's 15 feet. On this layer it's 20 feet. On this layer it's, I'm sorry, 15, 20, yeah, 25. So 30 feet tall, 30 feet tall. Because there's 2 steps and then the floor here. Yeah. So where he's standing is 30 feet high.
So he'll go to 20 feet. And then how tall is this creature?
The Durgaloths are 8 feet tall.
So at 20 he'll fly right over him. Come up to this guy.
And then
And-
this guy is up higher. I think you're right on the same elevation as him. You're 20 feet up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 5, 10. So you're 10 feet above him. Above the platform he's on, that is. So he is 9 feet tall. So you're probably face to face with him. How tall is Asheville
Alright.
right now?
Nearly 12 feet.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you have higher
11
ground.
something.
Yeah.
11 something.
Yeah, you have higher ground.
Did
Yeah.
Ryer's rally start?
I'm sorry. What was that?
Did Ryer's rally start yet?
Oh.
Yeah. So it's on the tracker, but I did want to mention I forgot. So I think you added 10 because that's what the tracker thing says, but that's just because his character level is 10 because he's a fighter. He's active. That should be technically negative 12 right now because he just leveled up to 13, so it went down to 12 for this round.
You said 12?
Yeah, because
Okay.
he was level 13, so it would have clicked down to 12 now.
Okay. So yeah, it's in effect. It's been in effect for what, a round?
Okay.
Yeah, this is the first round.
Alright, I put that in there and got a result that I didn't like.
Yeah, -1 is gonna be a miss. Yep, because they're shieldless. Right.
Tried the Nodachi.
Alright, that hits. -8 beats AC -6. And they are large creatures, so you cause 19 damage. And that one was injured already by what? Somebody injured it. Moen injured it, right? Oh, you are attacking the
Yeah, I'm going
Nightclaw.
against. Yeah, Nightclaw.
Okay. Yeah. So. Yeah, it's a large creature. Or is it supposed to be huge? Yeah, they're large. And you cause 19 damage to the Nightclaw. Minus 19. Okay. And.
That's it for him.
Okay, next up is the Metzaloth. I don't see which Metzaloth it is. Why is it
It's
not
the
telling me?
southwest one.
Weird, I'm not getting a gold
Yeah, I
thing around
got
it.
it. I see it as a southwest one.
Okay. Yeah, my gold indicator's not working right now. I'm gonna refresh. It shouldn't take long to refresh.
Okay.
Yeah, so for our viewers, when you hover over a creature on the turn order tracker, it is supposed to put a gold square around the token of the creature that's on the tracker. Yeah, it shouldn't take long to refresh. Oh wow, there's a heat advisory in effect right now in the area where I live. It's 83 degrees. Huh. I'm nice and cool. I have 2 box fans going, and then there's a little desk fan like hitting my knees, and then I'm also soaking my feet in cold water, like ice cold water.
Nice.
So, I mean, not ice cold, but it's like tap water cold. So that's still pretty chilly. And I'm wearing like just shorts and t-shirt. Okay. So yeah, now it's working. That was strange. It's a little glitch. Alright, so this Metzaloth. Whoops. Metzaloth cast mirror image on himself. 5 mirror images appear. Oh wow, that's a really small marker. Okay. And then the Durgaloth. Is gonna come up here and smack up Mad Moen. So Mad Moen looks like he has
Hopefully.
Stone Skin charges. Alright, so Mad Moen has Stone Skin charges left. The Durgaloth comes up and smacks him up 5 times. Whoop! And 5 Stone Skin charges are destroyed. Okay, Zalmond.
Looks like he'll have to try to take on all these Nikoloths behind him.
Yeah.
So,
yeah, go and roll a d6.
Yeah.
Yeah, d6. And if it's a 1, it's the actual Nikoloth thing. So one of the mirror images disappears. And then I think he has a second attack, right?
Yes.
So go ahead and roll a d5. So one advantage of playing on Roll20 is you can roll dice that don't exist, like a d5 or a d7. And that one will also hit a mirror image, reducing his mirror images to 3. And another Durgaloth is about to go. So they move at 12. This one's gonna kind of come up behind Moen. Does he want to turn anywhere?
I guess he can kind of turn south a bit.
Okay. And then this Durgaloth smacks him up 5 more times. So and 5 Stone Skin charges shatter.
Okay.
Oh yeah, glass. There it is. And next up is the X-ray.
Okay. So, X-ray will start to fly on in. And let's see. X-ray. Oh man. Okay. It's going to. Yeah, it's going to try to fly kind of past this Nycloth in the corner. Seeing what's going on over here. And I'm going to see. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I think. Yeah, I'm gonna try to shoot a lightning bolt where I'm at there. So I'm going to shoot the railgun.
Alright, do you want to do the 10-foot wide one or the 5-foot wide one?
I'm gonna try to make it 10-foot wide, so I can try to get this Durgaloth and Canoloth.
Okay. And then you realize you're up above them, correct? You're like 15 feet above them? So right there, you're about 10 feet above them. And then now you're on the same level as they are. And ahead of you, you can see that there is a 5-foot high step right there. See that?
Oh, okay. Uh-huh. There it is. Well, that's good.
Okay. And the spell AoEs, Wizard 3, 10-foot wide lightning bolt. Okay, so you start it right at the Durgaloth?
Yeah.
Alright, so then it's going to bounce off of the 5-foot high step, but because it's not fully 10 foot tall, it's going to bounce upwards at 45 degrees towards the ceiling, and the ceiling is 30 feet above, so that's 5, 10, 15. So it harmlessly bounces up into the air towards the ceiling, back towards you, and then stops. So they each get, well, let's see how tall the Canoloth is. It might get hit twice because of the bounce. So I'll put this to back. Canoloths are medium, 6 feet long. So no, it's just going to go right over his head. So they each get hit once, but they do get magic resistance to avoid it completely, because that is a innate spell cast by your artifact. Magic resistance, lightning bolt, no miscellaneous modifier. Canoloth fails, but still gets a saving throw for half. modifier. Warrior 6. Not multi-class. Class. Fails and takes full damage, so that's 31
Nice.
lightning damage to that Canoloth. And then the Durgaloth. Gets a magic resistance roll. Lightning bolt. No modifier. Fails the resistance, but still gets a save versus spell for half damage with no modifier. They count as Warrior 8. Not multi-class or triple class. He also fails and takes 31 damage.
Nice.
Alright, so a loud lightning bolt sound fills the air. And then shoots out of the X-ray, kind of. It appears to shoot out of the X-rays. And yeah, because it was
A railgun.
railgun.
Fire.
Yeah. So yeah, and then it bounces off of this ledge, up, like back and up at 45 degrees towards the ceiling, and then ends harmlessly in mid-air. And the spell is done, and then I roll a dungeon check for the loud noise. And next up is Musashi.
Musashi moves under the carpet beneath Yasuna to here. Then he will move to here and attack the Durgaloth.
Okay. And the Durgaloths are quintipartite, so they have no flank or back. They are all front. So turtle AC all the way around. Well, they don't have shields technically, so they're shieldless all the way around. So -9 definitely beats AC. -3. Large creature, so that's 23 damage. You almost get him. Look at this green bar, man. Look at that green bar. What? No. There. Look at that green bar.
Oof.
Just a smidgen left, but you have another attack, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Seems almost like a waste, but yes, I do. Still have to hit it, and it's not easy.
Okay, shieldless -7 beats AC -3, causing 18 damage and killing him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
As it's like whirling around, the Wakizashi, he swings it up and it starts cutting off some of the appendages as it comes whirling around.
And a silver cord comes out of its top, I guess the top of its head, because it doesn't have a back. And a tiny little portal to the astral plane appears, and the silvery cord kind of sucks him through it real fast off into oblivion. Next up is Gargamond.
Okay. For Gargamond, let's see. He's probably too big to juke this guy without getting a hit. So... yeah, Gargamon will risk it and try to see if we can go for here. And Gargamon is 4 squares of attack, so can he reach this Caneloth from where he's at?
Oh yeah, yep, and he can reach down to it too. Yeah, because it's
Alright.
5, 10, 15 feet downwards, but he has a reach of 20. So
Yes. Yeah, so he's gonna hack into that fiendish doggy.
Alright, the Caneloth is shieldless, so -4 beats its AC of 0. It's a medium creature, so you cause 28 damage. Killing it. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so Gargamon's big ol' axe comes reaching over Musashi's head and into this thing's like neck, right above its head.
And same as the Durgaloth, the silvery cord comes out of its back instead of its head, though. Because I think the Caneloths don't actually have a head. Isn't that what the description said? I forget.
I'm not sure, I don't remember. I mean, you know, where its face, you know, kind of meets its back. If that's the case.
Caneloth specialized, you allows you to serve as scouts. Yeah. They resemble great semi-insectile mastiffs. Their hulking forms, plated in chitinous armor, their bodies have got a distinctly bulldog-like shape to them, with massive jaws and short, squat forelegs. Their mouths are made up of both a horizontal set of teeth and a vertical set of teeth just behind, and a vile barbed tongue often lolls out of the creature's mouth. Caneloth's nostrils gaping wounds in front of its skull, and it has no eyes. So I guess it does have a head per se, just no eyes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, Gargamon he'll wait up there with a little bit of movement left.
Alright, next up is Tenzi.
Lindsay's moving to see what all the ruckus is about.
Oh, Ruckus!
There is no ruckus about.
Oh,
And he will stop there with a couple more squares of movement, and that'll be it for him.
Okay. Next up is another Metzaloth. So now having a target-rich environment. This Metzaloth is going to... Flame Strike. Flame Strike has a fairly decent sized AoE from what I recall. So that is Priest, like 5, I think? Yeah, it's 10-foot diameter, so it's going to get Gargamon, Zaalmond, Delina, and then if Delina fails her save, the Welcome Rug also has to save.
She can use Corvig's magic resistance, yes?
Yes, definitely, yeah. Because it's it's still in contact with her person. But it was 35 fire damage. So, save versus spell for half. Solynod and Gargamon. And for them, it's half rounded up. Half damage rounded up, so 18. It's either 35 or 18 damage.
There we go.
Alright, so Gargamon only takes 18 damage, and then one of his stone skins goes away.
I didn't roll a save yet.
Okay,
I'm sorry.
Solomon
how much-
saves, and he takes 18 damage. And then what was his stone skin cast at? What level? I think this is the first time he's been hit with anything.
I think that was the moon. I'm double checking. No, looks like.
Oh yeah, Chandrak has it under Zalmot.
What level?
It's 16.
So do you have access to the Corvic token?
Yeah. I'm just looking it up here. I'll drop it.
And then he should just have a magic resistance button. And it would be against Flame Strike. Nice. So no damage to Thelina or the Carpet of Welcome. Or Rug of Welcome.
Yay.
Looks like it was a bigger AoE than I remember.
That is a lot of magic resistance.
It is indeed.
I remember him being a little badass when she found him.
Yeah, he's a great worm, that's right. Yep, because I rolled 12 on his age. Yeah, he's got 96% magic resistance. Okay. And then, yeah, looks like you subtracted the 18 for Zalmond and the 18 for Gargamon. So next up would be Ryer.
Let's see. Ryer. Let's. I think he's gonna kind of work his way north of Gargamond, and that'll be his full movement there.
Okay. Next up is one of the Canoloths.
Slow down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, with this action, he can't act this round, but he is going to take a half move, which for him is cut down into a quarter move because it's a slow spell. So normally they move at 18. Cut in half would be 9, and then half again, rounded up, would be 5. So one, wait. Yeah. Actually, no. It's not going to move at all. Not going to move. Because then it would take an attack of opportunity from Mad Moen. Because he is threatening that Canoloth. So next up is St. Luther.
Alright. Luther. This way over. And let's see. Yeah, you can't quite make it. Or wait. No. Can't quite make it combat, but he'll get there. I'll offer some protection of evil. And he'll hold his attack in case one approaches.
Alright, Airdrin.
Airdrin. Oh, there he is. Okay. That's. He will begin sneaking. Oh, nice. Okay. And he can manage to sneak all the way north of Gargamond, right next to Ryre. Then he is going to try to shoot. Let's see. Okay, yeah, you can see everybody from there. So he will try to shoot. Yeah, okay. Yeah, he didn't make a called shot, so because of that, he's gonna try to just shoot this Mesoloth down by himself near the south with the silver bullet.
Alright. Go ahead and roll a d6.
Oh, that's right, that one has the mirror image.
Alright, you shoot one of the mirror images.
Pow.
I forgot. With this, you actually have to roll to shoot. Yeah, with the mirror images, you actually have to roll to hit. That's the difference between this and Stone Skin. Like, you can actually miss with mirror images.
Yeah.
So it's kind of better than stone skin? Yeah, I totally forgot. You're supposed to roll the hit first. So you might not even take out one of the mirror images.
Okay, so let's see. Let's- this one.
Okay, yep, you get one of the mirror images. And his mirror images are reduced to 4. And then, of course, there is a loud gunshot. And a dungeon check. Okay. Chai-Yai.
Chai-Yai enchants her staff into an adamantine mace.
Oh, she casts the spell Adamantine Mace. Okay. So Chai-Yai, Adamantine Mace, +1. What's the duration?
12 rounds.
Okay. -12. So her staff becomes this black crystalline metallic staff, because it's still, even though it's, you know, adamantine mace or whatever, still does staff damage because it was a staff that she turned into the adamantine mace. And of course it still has its paralyzing effect too, while the spell is in effect. So
now it's got a chance of actually affecting somebody.
yeah, because it turns into what, like a +4 magic weapon at her level or something?
Yeah, so actually I didn't even notice this before. So it's +2, but it
Okay.
affects creatures up to +4 in effectiveness.
Oh,
So it's
okay.
a +2 to attack, but it can affect up to +4 of resistance.
Okay. So to the die roll, it's +2, but for purposes of weapon resistance, it can hit up to resist people who resist up to +4.
Yeah.
And then what level is that?
That's level 4.
And she's a single class priest, so she gets 400 points for that.
Okay.
The next Canoloth is the dead one. So now we have Yesima.
I have a question. What this green stuff? What did you say it was? Is it like lichen or fungus? It's not a
Fungus.
plant. Okay.
I'm gonna count fungus as plant life for the purpose of pre-spells.
So she's changing her action. She'll go at the end of the round trying to cast a pre-spell.
Okay. Yeah, I know Plantae and Fungi are two different kingdoms, you know?
Yep.
But, yeah, I'm still going to count fungus. For purposes of D&D, I'm going to count fungus as plant life. Even though it's against science. So that's it for Yesima?
She's holding till the end.
Okay. Alright, the air elemental that we have the new cooler improved token for, who's kind of left behind in the dark.
Chai will call it to me elemental, and then it'll come, and then she will say fly down into the chamber there and attack these Yugoloth. And it will fly down the chamber, and the closest one it sees is next to Moen, so it'll attack this Durgoloth, this snare.
Alright. Give me a blast of air roll. Alright, so the Durgaloth is shieldless all the way around. It doesn't have a facing. Facing rules don't apply to it, so -8 does beat AC -3. It's a large creature, so you only do 10 damage to it as a blast of air shoots into its body, bludgeoning, I don't know, cutting? It's like compressed air, so it would be like getting shot with like a sandblaster almost. Mad Moen.
Moen. Yeah, I think he's gonna turn his attention away from this Canoloth he attacked. And he's gonna attack this Durgaloth now. It slapped him silly.
Oh yeah, that one socked him up pretty good. Didn't do any damage, but got him 5 times.
But it hit a lot.
Yeah. Again, shieldless, -15 definitely beats the AC of 3. Large creature only dealing 16 damage. I don't know what's up with that large damage, but it seems to be doing less than everything else right now. Just bad rolls, I guess.
All the 3 and a 1, you know?
Yeah.
It is what it is.
Alright, and then, yeah, no crit, no beheading. Wayland is gonna try to hit this. Not mirror image, but projected. It's the one that
projected image.
Projected image.
Yeah.
Of the Nycoloth. Actually, no, he's not. I think he's smart enough to realize that's a losing battle. So he's gonna. Oh shit, he's got a reach, doesn't he? I guess he's gonna withdraw. I didn't roll for withdraw. Damn it. And this is a multiple attack. Yeah, he's just gonna attack again. Fuck it. Alright, so, Nycoloth, shorter melee, same elevation. What is it? +1 from the rally, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, no damage roll modifier. He just misses, yeah. 4 versus AC 6. Alright, Asriel's multiple attack.
Swing that sweet katana.
Okay, let's see. Mad Moen's enlarged right now. So probably going to be through his square. It's going to be -2 to hit.
No, Asriel's over here by the Michael.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, that's right. I'm looking at the X-ray token. Yeah, Nycoloth. You're basically 1v1ing the Nycoloth right now. Sorry about that. See, 2 versus -6 is a miss.
I'm sorry about that.
Whoops. And, oh yeah, that was a multiple attack, so it's only 1. Okay, Zalmond.
Zalmond, try to take out more of these mirror images. That's all we can do. See if he hits first.
Wow, 2 versus -6 is also a miss, and I think you have a shield bash.
I would have used that on the first game.
Oh, that's right. This is a multiple attack. All right. Yeah, Musashi.
Musashi. He only has 1 square movement, so he'll move up 1 square. And he has reach because he's enlarged.
Okay. Gonna be a little bit of cover because of the. Oh, which one are you hitting? The Durgaloth?
The Durgaloth. Yeah.
Durgaloth. Okay. Yeah, just a little bit of cover. I'm gonna give him like 25% cover, just because of the this ledge is.
Right.
And then
So
also,
-2 for that, -2 for going through occupied square.
yeah, so -4, and then I think you also have +1 from the Hero's Feast and +1 from Rally, so
Yep.
it's just going to be a total of -2. And then Durgaloth is all shieldless. -4, you get him. Versus -3, it's a hit. 29 damage. You almost drop him. Look at this green bar. That's the worst. Oh, man. Oh, man. Like, can you even
Magic
see
pixel.
it? Can you even see the green on there?
I see the green.
Yeah, I cannot. I mean, it's just like barely even there, dude. It's because there's a curve. You can see like it's like the nipple on on the tip of the boobie right there. All right, Gargamon.
All right, he had a few more squares of movement, so well, actually, yeah. So he's got to move a little bit. So we'll go 1. Yeah, actually, yeah. So I think he'll just be there. And then he'll try to attack the Durgaloth as well.
Okay, so you've got the +2 from the buffs, and then you're gonna have -2 from attacking through Musashi and the Air Elemental for -4, and then also -2 for the cover. So that cancels out the bonus of +1/+1, so you just have a -4 to hit the Durgaloth. Probably gonna hit, because he's strong as shit. Shield is negative. Yep, you hit by 1. Look at that. Even with the -4 to hit. 11 on the die. You still hit him by 1. You could have even rolled a 10. You still would have hit. So that was not a crit. So it's large creature, 37 damage. Gonna take it out. So go ahead and describe.
Yeah, so Gargamon kind of eyes up and thrusts the tip of his halberd past Musashi, past the elemental, clipping just past the cover, and right into one of the weird eyes on the Durgaloth's face.
Yeah. So it does have weird eyes too. It's got like a bug-looking face. I haven't described them in a while, so here let me just describe them to you. So Durgaloths have round bodies with 5 arms and 3 legs. Their insect-like heads rotate 360 degrees so they can move and change direction with astonishing speed. They're extremely strong but also stupid. And they communicate using telepathy, which you haven't heard them communicate with you yet. At least not these ones. I think before you fought them before and they were like, duh, you know.
Yeah,
trying to,
up like that.
Yeah. So that's it for Gargamon, right? So now we got Ryer.
Yes. Ryer, he was a little farther, so that was his full movement there.
Okay, and then Musashi's probably out of movement.
Yep, out of movement.
And then he can't quite reach that Caneloth. It's just out of his reach.
Yep.
And then Gargamon does have a third.
Yeah,
Second
he
multiple
can
attack, sorry.
reach this.
Oh, he can, yes. Oh, yeah. Yep. At a -2 to hit, because it doesn't have cover. And then it's a large creature, I think, so it'll take large creature damage. Probably going to kill the shit out of it, just so you know. -4 to hit total. No, you're correct. -2, because you already have a bonus of +2 from Hero's Feast.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, but also he's slowed, so
Oh, yeah, that's right. Yes, that's another
So what's he
+4
at?
to hit. So you get +6 to hit him. Yeah,
Okay,
I forgot
okay.
about that.
Nice.
Don't you get +4 for a slow creature?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's +6. Big ass bonus. Probably gonna annihilate him.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, -14 versus AC 0 hits. Large, nope, medium creature. 20 damage. You still get him. Still take him out. Go ahead and describe how you do so. Minus 20.
Yeah. So this time, Gargamon kind of slices the halberd down, just kind of going over the shoulder of who he went through, and it chops right into the creature's chest.
Yep. So all you got left is the 2 Metzaloths and the Nikoloth, who is injured. Both the Metzaloths are uninjured right now. One of them has mirror images. Okay, so that's
Yes.
going to be the end.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Yes, Mo's waiting.
Okay,
so
go
she's going to switch over next to Felina so she can get line of sight. And she will cast Enlarge on the fungi by the Nightclaw. Entangle, I mean. I'm sorry.
Entangle. Okay. Outstanding. So by means of this spell, the caster is able to cause plants in the area to of effect to entangle creatures within the area. The grasses, weeds, bushes, and even trees wrap, twist, and twine about the creatures, holding them fast for the duration of the spell. Any creature entering the area is subject to this effect.
Yeah, it might be too big, but it's worth a shot.
Yeah, it's going to be a 40 by 4. Well, you can reduce it at will, is the thing.
Yeah, it's going to be I just want it around him.
Okay.
His square.
So that's a level 1 pre-spell. I don't think I have a token for Entangle per se. But I'm sure I have something I could use. So spell AoEs, that's Priest. 1. Yeah, I'm sure I have. I'll use the seaweed token because that looks cool and it kind of looks like it is like plant tendrils coming out to. Plant, kelp, plant, aquatic plant. Why didn't I call it seaweed? That's weird. Okay, so put this on the map layer. Alright, so plant tendrils come up and try to entangle this Nikoloth. Yeah, I'm gonna give him magic resistance for that. Yeah, okay. Magic resistance, entangle. Okay, he resists the entangle spell, so no XP. And then
And if she sees it as no effect, then she'll just dispel it, so it's not
okay.
there anymore.
And they fly. So I guess it's just gonna kind of force him to take flight, to be outside the AoE. So he's just gonna be flying at like 10 feet above the that pedestal thing. So that's airplane with 2 squares. Yeah.
And then can I tell, like Astral Grapevine, can he tell how well he can fly? Like, how does he seem like he's very unwieldy, or he's...
kind of like a bird, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, not like a bee or anything anything like that. It's kind of like a bird. Not as shitty as a bat either. Bats are really bad at flying. But he's like a kind of like a maneuverable bird. Despite his size, I mean, he's like 9 feet tall and broad. Okay. Anything else? Oh, yeah, that was the end of the round. Okay. Was anyone else waiting?
Tenzi was. He had 2 squares of movement, so I just took those 2 squares.
Okay. And it looks like now we're ready for initiative phase. Yeah. Projected image has the same Chandrak. Does the projected image has the same initiative, right? Or did you roll initiative for both?
Yeah. I would roll initiative for each one.
Okay.
Because they can all, they can do, if they're doing different actions, you roll initiative for each one.
Okay. Whoops. And it was called projected image, yeah?
A project image, I believe.
Yeah. Projected image. So I just renamed this token Yugoloth Nikoloth projected image. That way we can tell them apart on the tracker, just at a glance without.
Yeah.
Hopefully it'll roll initiative for him. Yeah, it did. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, I've never used that spell before, so, you know, despite having played a wizard,
yeah, I thought it was cool enough to make that my level 6 spell when I got to level 12.
Oh yeah, definitely. That's anytime you can increase the action economy, take the option. Yeah, definitely. And then wasn't there another one you cast called like homunculus or something like that? That gives you
that one's more limited, but yeah, there's a couple, like, it does like support spells, I think.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, it can do its own thing, potentially.
Yeah. Okay, and then I guess while you guys are finishing up, I'm just gonna maybe put us on like a 3-minute break real quick, because I gotta use the restroom. So we'll be back in 3 minutes, starting now. Got about 20 seconds left. Huh. Taco Tuesday says, I need Corvig. Yeah, that 96% magic resistance, holy crap. That for a familiar, that's really awesome. Never ever let go of that little dragonet. Alright, we are back. Is Tenzi here?
Yes, sir.
And Chandrak.
Yes, I am.
Alright. So I'm just going to sort the tracker. So Tenzi's cast Locate Object still has 448 rounds left. And then we have other spells and time. Time now is 1 minute past 7:45. And then this is going to be 0 round for Gargamons and Large. And then also Ashreels, Gargamons and Large. Ashreels and Large. And then now the rally +1 to saves is gone. It has expired. Because we're beyond round 0 for that. So no more bonus to saves unless you have magic items. And first up is Ashril with a 0.7. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Actually rolled a negative.
Yeah. Just laying into that Nikoloth.
Well, it's kind of hard to hit.
Yeah, he does have a hell of a armor class. That's kind of why I used him as the boss for this little platoon. Okay, so he is shieldless 2. What is it with 2? Every time your guys have missed, they've rolled 2. I mean, not rolled 2, but hit 2. So 2 versus AC -6 is a miss. But then you also have your katana, right? For a little while.
Yes, so, yep. This is the last time, unless something happened.
Yeah. You can still enlarge people in combat, though, so... Alright, -4 is gonna miss as well. Dang it. Wait a minute. You didn't give yourself the bonuses for...
I'm sorry,
Rally and Heroes Feast?
He doesn't do Heroes Feast.
He doesn't do Heroes Feast, but he does have Rally, though, right?
That just ended, didn't it?
The saving throws one.
Oh, the other one did. Oh, there we go.
So sorry, I didn't mention it till now, but since the party's kind of shifted around with the numbers, I have added Ashril back to the Heroes Feast because now that is beneficial for him for the fear and hit throw. So yeah, he's been back on that for a few naps.
Did not know that. All right.
Oh.
So
That's a
I'll
little
roll this.
angel face thing marker. And then I'm gonna, on the default token, I'll put that back right now. I'm going back to the landing page to change that. That way he has that on his token. There it is. So he's got Heroes Feast marked, and then update default token. Alright, he's got Heroes Feast. And then I'm coming back to the mine right now.
Yeah, so I just re-rolled the katana one and missed anyway.
Yeah, 0 versus AC -6 with a +2. Excellent. And the... I don't think you gave yourself the bonus for the Nodachi one either.
No, I did not. Should I reroll that too?
Yes, sir. So this might hit. Come on, 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 come on. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies, no whammies. -6. There you go. Oh, 9 damage though. That's a little underwhelming, but hey, it's 9 damage, man. That could make the difference.
More than we would have.
Yep. Okay, next up is Alman.
Oh, I'm on trying to get rid of those mirror images.
Yeah. No whammies, no whammies, no whammies. There you go. -17. Go ahead and roll me a D4. Alright, so one of the mirror images goes away. So now he's down to 2. And then, did you want to do your shield punch as well?
Yep.
And you're giving yourself the +2 and all that, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not enlarged, but yeah, he gets the +2.
All right. -9,
Oh.
that'll hit too. So give me D3, please. Okay, so you actually hit the projected image and the sword just passes through it. And you're like, what the fuck? Why am I waiting? You know, like, wasting my time taking away its mirror images when all I can do is just pass my sword through it. Okay, so next up is the regular Nikoloth, not the projected image. And so he gains mirror images in the number, so 6 mirror images appear around him now. 6. Okay, and then this Metzaloth. Take a gamble /RD 100. Oh yeah, there it is. There it is. All right, so this portal opens up. Whoop, no, not color pool. Dang it. This portal opens up from. Let's see, door. Yeah, there we go. So this gray, wait, map layer, whoops. So this gray doorway opens up from the plane of Hades. So it's like this dark grayish looking color. And Chandra, can you roll me a D4, please?
Okay.
Good roll. Good roll.
So 1.
Oof.
There we go.
What could it be?
One. Metzaloth steps through. And then it is going to reach out and... Wait, is Asriel protected by... protection from evil?
Yes, he is.
He is, okay. So, he is going to...
And he's 20 feet in the air.
20 feet in the air, alright. Probably gonna... I guess try to flame strike him. So he's got magic resistance, right? So you can go ahead. But is he immune to fire? He might be immune to fire.
Yeah, I gotta look. He's definitely immune to normal fire. I don't remember about
Magic fire, yeah.
I think it's half damage.
So spell AoEs. Priest 5, flame strike. Right there. Then he loses 1 stone skin charge.
Yep, half. He does have magic resistance, half damage to magical fire.
Okay, so he has regular magic resistance, right? Or is it?
Yeah.
Okay, so go ahead and roll magic resistance, and then when you roll a saving throw, like he takes no damage if he passes the save, and half damage if he fails. And it's 21 fire damage. Normal. Trying to see. Okay. But then if he passes his save, then he takes no damage. Alright, takes no damage from the flame strike. And then next up is Airdrin.
Okay, Airdrin. Oh, right, there he is. Yeah, so he is going to reload and try and slink on back past Chai and hide around this corner.
Weird, I don't see his token anymore. Oh, there it is. Okay, gotcha. Okay. I see it now. It's right there, right?
Yep, yeah.
It's weird, I saw... Oh, he went backwards. Is that what happened?
Yeah,
Okay,
because
gotcha.
yeah, it's not much.
I was
There's
like-
not much room down there, so
Yeah.
he's gonna try to hide back. Yeah,
Because I saw the measurement tool come over here, and I didn't realize that he was going backwards.
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
So checks, thief skills, and hide in shadows. There we go. Okay, and then Mad Moen.
Okay. Yeah. I
Oh, and
think
of course
Moen
the
will.
portal disappears.
I think Moen will just kind of try to come on over to this Mezzoloth to the north and attack him.
All right. I think that one might. Oh, he's uninjured. Okay. And these guys have just enough.
Oh.
Oh, dang it! So yeah, the Metzaloth is shieldless. So unfortunately,
Big
that
old
is
poop.
a natural one. Yeah. So Wayland is also going to attack the projected image for just like, I mean, no reason other than not taking an attack of opportunity by running away. So, yeah, attack, bastard sword. Out of melee range, same elevation. No mod, no mod. Oh wait, I was supposed to give him a +1 to hit. So, Bastard Sword. Short of melee, same elevation, +1, and no mod. There we go. Shieldless, -8 versus AC -6 is a hit. And that is a D3 / RD3. So he hits the Yogoloth and does nothing. And there's still 2 mirror images. Gargamon.
Alright, Gargamond. Let's see. Oh. Come on. Gargamond. Yeah, he will get a little closer. And he is gonna swing at the Mezzaloth that just got gated in.
Oh, okay. Yep. The Mezzaloth is going to turn to face north. So it is going to be the shieldless line. -1 hits a -1. And they're medium creatures, so you cause 18 damage with your axe. And then, so the Durgaloths are dead. And next up is Musashi. I'm going to slide his
Thank you, I missed that one.
207.62 down. It happens sometimes.
No,
So,
so
yeah.
Musashi will move up to here. Yes. And he's reached to attack this Mezzaloth.
Yeah, you got a reach of 2, so yep, you're able to hit him without going through a friendly square. So you get +2 to hit from Rally and Hero Seat. Alright, so shieldless. -10 beats AC -1. Medium creature, you cause 19 damage to the Metzaloff. And then I think you also have an offhand weapon.
Yeah, here comes that Wakizashi.
That wacky Wakizashi. +4? +5?
+5.
+4.
+4. +4.
-4 hits. And medium creature, 14 damage with the wacky Wakizashi. Alright, and then the projected image, Nikoloth. Let's see. Alright, so the Nikoloth is going to... Dispel magic. Centered right there. Wait. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. So actually, oh, but I'll put it to the back. There we go. All right. So first things first is Selena casting a spell on 13.32?
She is.
Okay.
She has magic resistance.
Yes. Oh yeah, you can go and roll that. Yep. And it will just block the... Wait. Actually, hold on. Is there a save versus Dispel Magic? Well, regardless of whether there's a save or not, she should still get magic resistance. That's right. Yeah, so she just resists it straight up. And the Dispel Magic cannot affect her. Does Tinsy have magic resistance?
Not anymore.
Yesima?
She actually does. Not a ton, but some.
Okay. And there is no save against Dispel Magic. So next character would be Chai. Does she have magic resistance?
She does not.
And then does Airdrin have magic resistance?
He does not.
Okay. So now we move on to individual spells. I'm going to go for Hero's Feast first. Because that
Level
will
16.
be everyone in a group, yeah. So, PM's button, Heroes, Feast, level of magic to be dispelled 16, and level at which dispel is cast is 11. 0 successes. Okay, so now we're going to do Yesima's Stone Skin.
Cast at 22.
Cast at 22. Whoops. And dispelled at 11. No success. And then she
has blur on as well.
Blur, yeah. That's not on the tracker though, is it?
No.
I think
Is
that
it
ran
not?
out already.
Oh, okay. I'll take it off.
Yeah. I don't see it.
Okay. Take that off. And then Stone Schemes and Hero's Feast. That's all she had.
Okay, and then so now we move on to Tenzi's Stone Skin.
Also 22.
Tenzi Stone 22 and dispelled at 11. No success, and then that should be it for him. His mind is still open, by the way.
Yeah, I just noticed that when I was looking at the markers. I'll have to take care of that soon.
Let's see, Chai Yai's Stone Skin.
Yeah, that is a 16 for her.
So 16 and dispelled at level 11. No success, and it looks like that's it for her, because we already did Hero's Feast.
Oh, she does have her adamantite mace in effect.
That's right. Okay, so Chai adamantite mace. What level was it?
12.
12. And dispelled at level 11. Okay, so that's dispelled.
Ah,
Oh,
alright.
there's another one for Tenzi. He has locate object,
Oh, that's right.
and he has a Felina staff enlarge on him too.
That's right.
So locate object is 22.
1 second. I'm trying to find the buff for Chai. Adamantite Mace, there it is. Okay, so that's off the tracker now. And then you said, what was it? Locate object. Okay, so
22.
Tenzi locate object 22
Yes.
and 11. Okay, so no, and then enlarge, right?
Enlarge.
And that was cast at
That's it.
9.
Yeah.
Okay, so Tenzi enlarge 9 and 11. So no effect on that. And then Erdrin looks like he has Cat's Grace.
Yeah, that one. That's yeah, that'd be 12 for that.
Okay, 12, 11. Okay, that gets dispelled. So you can remove that. And then, of course, return his dexterity to normal on his character sheet.
And then in that area was still the clairvoyance from Asriel.
I don't see where it is.
It's right by that door here. Ping's not working. There it is.
Ah, okay. Okay.
Oh, Erdrin also has the armor spell cast on him from Shandrak. Level 16 for that.
Okay, yeah, we'll do that next. So, name of creature, so armor, spell, you said level 16.
Yeah.
And level 11. Okay, no effect on that. And then we'll do the clairvoyance.
Level 8.
Clairvoyance. Level 8 versus level 11. So that gets dispelled, so I'll just delete that. Along with the dispel magic, because the dispel magic is instantaneous. Yeah, clairvoyance. And that should be it. So not a very effective dispel magic. Alright, next up is Chai.
That'd be time for her, because now her magic staff's gone. So, yeah, she will. Yeah, she'll fly in just so she can see what's going on. And she'll wait from there.
Alright. Is Ryer casting a spell? Because both his turns are next to each other.
He is.
Okay.
He's gonna cast some magic missiles.
Okay. And he was not in the dispel magic AoE, so go ahead. Who's he
Alright, and
targeting?
he's gonna try to shoot at the Mezzoloth with he's gonna shoot at the Nikoloth with his mirror images. Yeah. It's going for the Nikoloth that Asriel's fighting.
Okay, so how many missiles are you going to shoot at the Nikoloth?
I'm ready to shoot all 5 of them at him.
Okay. So that spell, no matter what, it's supposed to hit, because it can't hit non-living targets, right? So, I mean, I'm trying to remember if the spell description talks about magic missiles.
I can re-roll that.
Mirror image, and then find magic missile.
You want me to roll the full version of that?
Of magic missile?
Yeah.
I don't think it's gonna mention mirror image.
Okay,
And then
so-
mirror image doesn't mention magic missile, but magic missile does say that it can only hit a living target. So I don't think you can really miss, even with mirror images. So I'm gonna say that they just all hit the original Nikoloth, but it does get 5 magic resistance rolls. I'm just gonna roll those in quick succession without titling them. So 1. So success, 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 success. No, I'm sorry. The 4th one was a failure. Okay, so the 4th magic missile was 5 damage. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you do 5 damage to the Nikoloth. And next up is Lily is not here, so Mighty Servant.
All right. Okay. Mighty Servant now will. Yeah, I will fly him over. To the Mezzaloth next to Moen and try to start punching him.
Alright, so give me an attack roll, and then if it hits, roll a d7. Oh, I'm sorry. You're talking about the Mezzaloth. Alright, go ahead. Yeah. It's gonna turn to face kind of diagonally down here, so no one's on its back. And you're attacking its front shieldless, which is a... That is gonna be a confirmed crit. They are medium creatures, so you just punched him for 80 fucking damage. Woo. Look at that. 80. And you just kind of pink missed him into the astral plane. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
Yeah, the right hand just completely goes like through his chest and out its back. And it just kind of hangs on his arm for a minute before getting sucked back where it came from.
And then I'm sure you still have movement and another punch.
I do, so I will go back to the next Mezzaloth and give him the southpaw.
And he's facing right at you. Oh, rolls a 1.
Crit and 1. Give and take.
Yeah, Mighty Servant goes kind of spinning in the air accidentally. St. Luther.
Okay, Luther. There we go. Yeah, he will... Yeah, can't really get around, so he's just gonna go and try to attack the southern Mezzaloth with his mace.
Okay. And that one is uninjured and still has 4 mirror images. And he's facing not right at you, but kind of to the right a little bit. But you're still in the threat square. So Shieldless -6 is going to beat AC -1. Go ahead and roll a d5 for me to see if you actually hit him or mirror image. And you know how mirror image works. If it's a 1 on the dice roll, you hit the original creature. If it's not, you hit the mirror image. So you crush one of his mirror images out of existence. So there are now 3 mirror images. Okay, this is a dead Mezzaloth. So next up is Yesana.
Waiting till the end of the round. Or she's just waiting. No.
Alright.
Just actually waiting for Selena.
And then Shade.
Shade is going to sneak. There it goes.
Alright. That's a dead Canoloth, and next up is Delina.
Melina cast lower resistance on the Nikoloth.
Okay, so that is a magic resistance roll at 1/2 their resistance to reduce it by 40? I can't remember.
I can't do that. I'm rolling up to to the spell.
Okay.
Yeah, that first part's right, but I think it's 35 plus 1 per level. Something like that.
Okay. Nice.
So
So I'll roll magic resistance at half.
it's 30 plus 1 per level.
Oh no, isn't that the Planeswalker thing? She doesn't have that. She has the spell. The spell just is.
No. The Planeswalker's not that strong. Yeah, that is the spell. Yeah.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, it says base 30% plus 1% per level of spellcast.
Okay. So she's level 20.
Did you roll the template?
I'll roll it again. I rolled it. I'll do the whole thing. That's the first time I ever used it, actually.
Okay, for 30 rounds, 180 feet, 1 creature. Saving throw, none. Using a spell, wizard may attempt to reduce the magic resistance of target creature. The magic resistance of the victim works against the lower resistance spell itself, but at only half its normal value. No saving throw is permitted. If the victim does not resist the effects of the spell, his magic resistance is reduced by a base of 30% plus 1% per experience level of wizard casting a spell. And I didn't put damage on there. Okay. 30% plus 1% per experience level of the wizard casting spell. Spell has no effect on creatures that have no magic resistance to your opponent's broken iron rod. So I'm gonna fix this spell real quick, and I'm gonna put a damage line on it that shows how much magic resistance it lowers. So find lower dash resistance, that's with 5, and then open up the, what's it, pre-made sheets, scripting template, there it is. And damage line on there, copy. And AoE, I think that goes right before effects. There we go. So paste, and then the damage is 30% plus your level, so and you actually tell it what level you want to cast it at. So that's casting levels right there. So copy, and then so paste, and it's 30% plus caster level, and then percent magic resistance penalty. Okay. And we'll save it like that, and then now you can roll the template again, please, and it will tell us what the penalty is when you plug in your actual level. And there will be a damage line. There we go. So damage 50%, magic resistance penalty. Excellent. Alright, so now I can submit. Miscellaneous modifier is divided by 2. Okay, so yeah, cut it in half. And I rolled over, so it is a fail. So he has
Nice.
a 50% magic resistance penalty from now on. All right. Or at least until the end of the duration, which is 30 rounds. So I'll put I guess red dot 1. And then
Nice.
red dot 1 50% MR penalty from lower resistance, and that is 30 rounds. So negative 30, enter. Excellent. And it's always one creature. Okay. And that was Delina, so she gets a 250 point bonus for casting lower resistance. And now he's going to be way more susceptible to slow, so I'm imagining that's what you guys are going to do next. Tinsy.
Well, first Tenzi's going to step over and cast Blade Barrier on him.
Nice. Yeah, that's a 5-foot step. And Blade Barrier. Let's see. Spell AoEs. Priest. What? 5?
6.
I always get that wrong. Blade Barrier. Should be able to move that around.
We're going to make it smaller.
Yeah. So
I can make it smaller.
Minimum.
Yeah, minimum's
is
5.
5. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Whoops. Whoa. What? Oh, I got the wrong tool selected. Okay, so as small as 1 square. What is going on? Do I not have it? Is it on the map layer? What?
Actually, I'm going to look at, maybe I'll make it 2 squares, maybe make it 10. If I can do that without killing anybody else. Yeah, I'll have it.
Weird, I can't move it. Yeah, I'm on the token layer. My square around it is grayed out. It's not blue. I don't understand what's going on, so I'm just going to refresh. There must be some kind of glitch going on.
Yeah, I want to. I'm going to make it 10 and center it here.
I can't
Or
see
5,
what
yeah,
you're paying.
5.
I'm
Oh.
refreshing.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, so I'm going to do 5 right around that. Yeah.
So for our viewers, Blade Barrier is a circular plane of blades. So just think of like a 2-dimensional buzzsaw blade, or, well, that's not a very, because then you would only take damage at the outer rim. Just maybe like being inside of a blender, a two-dimensional blender. And I use this token that looks like ferrofluid under the power of a magnet. So it's got all these like spiky spinning protrusions on it. Oh, weird. It put me back on the landing page. Okay, so I'm coming back to the dungeon page. That was strange. Okay, so... Spell AoEs. Priest, 6, Blade Barrier, and you wanted to shrink it to...
10-foot diameter.
Why is it doing that? I can't select, I can't move the token. Locked image. The image is locked. Unlock it to move. Okay. What the hell? Advanced transform. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that that's unlock placement. Okay. I need to save that. Update the default token. Because the default token was locked. It shouldn't be like that. So... Yeah, I didn't know locked images get a grayed out box now. So you just want a 5-foot diameter?
Just exactly like that. Oh, 10 foot.
10 foot? Okay. There you go. And then you should be able to move it around. I'm going to send it to back. That way it's underneath the token. And now I will lock it. So... right click, lock placement. There we go. And so he gets a magic resistance at a -50.
Oh yeah.
What are you resisting? Blade, barrier. So -50. Enter. Alright, so he fails, and then blade barrier
He gets a save.
for half damage.
If he saves, he's outside the barrier.
Ah, okay.
Kind of kicked out. If he saved.
Yeah. Spell. And no modifier because he's not slowed or anything. They count as Warrior 11. And I'm not going to make them multi-classed because they don't get slot. They get innate spells, but they don't get slotted spells. So I'm not going to make them multi-classed or triple-classed. All right, he fails his save.
So 33 damage.
33 damage.
And then I assume that also, does that destroy his mirror images?
Yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think so.
Okay, gotcha.
Okay, so Tenzi gets 600 points for Blade Barrier. And then Blade Barrier has a duration as well. So we're going to put that on there. So Tenzi, Blade Barrier, +1, enter. Oh, come on. Add. And then what's the duration?
I'm looking it up. Just had it and forgot it.
Let's see. Fine. Blade Barrier.
60. 60.
60. So -60. Alright, and then next is the Air Elemental.
Okay. Yeah. Chai will command the elemental to attack the Mesoloth closest to it. So it shall fly. Next, and it give a blast of air to this weakened Mesoloth by Chandrak.
Okay, that's gonna be Shieldless flank. Because he is facing the X-ray.
Here we go.
All right, shieldless flank, -6 beats AC -1. It's a medium creature, so 3 damage. Weird. How's... Oh, because it's only 2 d10. Okay. Yeah, you only do 3 damage. Wow. -3 enter. Okay.
That one stings his eyes.
Yeah, Astriel's multiple attack.
Gonna go with the katana. It's the best chance of hitting with that.
So that's going to be shieldless flank.
One on the Nightclaw.
Oh, that's right. My bad. That's right. Okay, it's just regular shieldless. So -3 does not beat AC -6. It's a miss. Zalman.
Doesn't really know what else to do, so he's going to keep trying to get rid of them images. Because really, he might not know if he hit it or not. He doesn't know what's going on here.
Yeah.
Let's try to get out an image.
Okay. So shieldless -6 meets -6, and it's a large creature. So, oh right, yeah, you hit the original, projected image, and nothing happens. Jeez. Okay. Mad Moment.
Off balance.
That's right. Wayland, he's gonna do the same thing. He just doesn't have anything he can do right now without taking an attack of opportunity, so Bastard Sword. Oh, whoop. I forgot again. He's got a +1 from Rally. Shorter melee same elevation, +1. No mod. Shieldless, -2 versus AC -6 is a miss. Okay, Gargamon.
Alright. Gargamon will kind of turn a bit. And, yeah, where he's at there, can he reach the Nikoloth?
Oh my god, somebody, so watch your pants granted a, what isn't it? Oh, okay. 16 minutes ago, watch your pants granted a wish to St. Luther. So, just right now, St. Luther gets a wish.
Okay, yeah, let me just real quick.
Just kind of zooming in on St. Luther here.
Okay, yeah, okay.
And
yeah.
of course, this is a God Wish. So, if it's for stats, it's +1 until you get to 16. If it's for a level, he just immediately gains 1 level. at the amount needed for that level. And if it's above 16, it's like 10 wishes, or if it's 16 or above, that is. I wish to become a more powerful cleric to better serve levels. Okay. So he is cleric 12 right now with 698k. And
No, he just turned level 11 a couple sessions ago.
oh, right, yeah.
So now he's
11.
level 12.
Level.
Oh yeah.
So he's level 11 with 698k. Yeah, he only gained like 20k. So yeah, now he's level 12 with 900k.
Yeah.
And he will gain level 13 at I think that's when they're static.
Yeah, I think it is. I forget what it is for clerics, but yeah.
But he'll gain level 13 at 1.125 million. So you could put 1.125 KK, because KK means million. And he's now just blam, 900. Current XP 900k, or 900,000. And then
Alright.
for level 12, he gets one more level 6 slot, and you can fill these immediately.
Alright.
So one more level 6, one more level 3, 2, and 1.
Oof, okay. Nice.
So you get a lot of spell slots out of that.
That is a good one. Thank you, Watch Pants.
And now he's able to cast the heal spell, right? At level 12?
He could cast 2 heal spells.
Two
now.
heal spells now. Okay. Oh, that's right. We're waiting for him to get to 14.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, he just hit level 6 slots last time. So yeah, now it's
Oh, he's
a lot
level.
closer to 14.
Okay, yeah, he's level 12 now.
Yeah. He's 12 now. Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, so 2 level 6. So he gets one more level 6, one more level 3, 2, and 1.
Nice.
And so he's got 2 levels to go before he can restore people's wisdom. That's what we're waiting for, right?
Mhm.
Restoration? Okay. That's what it was. And then level 12 priest. He gets a weapon slot and a non-weapon slot at level 12.
Nice.
And you can fill those in between sessions. So at the end of the session if you want to.
Yeah, I definitely have to think of that. So, all right. Hell yeah! Thank you, Watch Pants.
Yeah, and man, I just really was not tracking chat. It doesn't look like there's any other. Nobody else spent any channel points. Okay. So sorry about that, but I interrupted one of your turns. So Gargamond was doing something.
Oh yes. So Gargamon's multi-attack. I think he has enough reach to hit this Nightcloth.
Yeah, first multiple attack, not necessarily multi-attack, because remember that's a skill that you get at
Yeah.
Okay. So, yeah, there's a straight route to the Nikoloth? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's a straight route to the Nikoloth. And you're gonna have lower ground because he's up on like almost like a pedestal. And he's flying right now too, because no, he's not.
Okay.
No, he's not. Yeah, he is.
Gargamon.
Yeah, he's up on a pedestal that is 10 feet high, and he's flying 10 feet above that. So his altitude is 20 feet above you, but you can reach him, definitely.
Yeah.
You just have lower ground, and then you get +2 from Hero's Feast and Rally, right?
That's right.
Okay, go ahead. Wow, confirmed crit. Yep. -17. All you had to do was beat for a confirmed crit was beat his AC by 5. You beat it by frickin' 11. So he's a large creature. You do 42 fucking damage. Killing him. Go and describe how you do so.
Yeah, so as the halberd kind of reaches over and cuts a huge gash in his body, it kind of falls back into the blade barrier, gets ripped into pieces as like little white shards flash as his body pulls him back in.
Yep. All right. Musashi. Oh, and his axe disappears with him.
Oh, okay.
So you're gonna have to follow him into the astral if you want that axe.
Musashi moves down to the south to attack this creature.
Let's kill this Metzeloth. Alright, shieldless Metzeloth. -10 beats AC 1. The medium creature, you cause 32 damage. Watch this health bar. Watch it. Watch. Bam! Alright, and then next is Gargamon's second multiple attack, so his third attack of the round.
Alright. Yeah, he will just kind of turn, and I don't know if it's attacking just through the X-ray or Musashi, but yeah, he's going to attack the Metzeloth from there.
It's through one or the other, so, you know, it just all does is cancel out your bonus.
Okay.
So you just have a flat attack against him. And it's going to be shieldless, like front shieldless, because he's basically facing you. And you managed to roll a natural 20. So, you know, medium creature damage on the crit line is 28. So that's going to kill him. Go ahead and describe how you do so.
All right, yeah. So the halberd comes and crushes down and is like shoulder crunches inward.
Yeah.
Before his body gets sucked back.
And then does Musashi have enough movement to get to the other Metzeloth?
He does.
All right.
But he's got all kinds of images to swing at.
Yes, he does. Alright, shieldless -12 beats AC -1, so go ahead and give me D4, please. And you strike out of existence one of his mirror images, bringing the count down to 2. And that is where we're gonna end the round and the session, but I'm gonna give you guys experience points for all the stuff you slew.
If I can just do one more thing. Okay. Sorry.
Oh,
okay, that's fine.
You're waiting. No, if you had, I want to end the round. So, yeah,
Okay,
what was it? What
Shy
was it?
Guy, she's just going to try to attack the last Metzeloth, trying to see if she can get another mirror image off of him.
Okay. Sorry about that. I just completely forgot about people waiting.
Right. Yeah, I know. It's near the end, so Chai will fly around and hopefully whack one of these images.
Okay. Yeah, there's nothing. You're definitely gonna get his. Well, I could switch it.
Wait, that's
this
weird.
way.
Shit. Oh, damn it. Do you see Chai? She's disappeared for me. God damn it.
Yeah, looks like you deleted her, which is fine. Just drop her token again.
Okay, I don't know how that happened.
I don't think she's been attacked either, has she?
I
She doesn't
don't think so.
She doesn't have stone skin anyways, so it doesn't matter.
That's weird. She should, but
It's
that's
not
weird.
on her token. It's not on her token.
Yeah, but it is on the landing page and on the what's it called?
Daily routine?
Yeah, daily routine. And it should be on the front page too.
Okay. Yeah, it's on her token on the landing page, so I will update the default token. You can
Not quite. Not
go
quite.
ahead and delete that token again. And then drop it again.
Okay, there she is.
And then, was she ever attacked?
I don't think so.
Okay. So...
Yeah,
Negative
not quite.
9 versus AC 1. Yeah, it's not a magic staff, is it?
Well, I mean, if I do hit, can I hit an image?
Yeah. Yeah. The image is crippled.
Yes. Yeah, that is valid. Yeah. So. Yeah. One there. So there's one mirror image left, and we are back to the landing page. I'm gonna give you experience for all the monsters you just slew. So I think we started with the. It wasn't the slugs first, was it?
Well, first we encountered the stick man, and then we killed the dole.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right, the
killed the
dole.
dole.
Okay, so the stick man. That is Tresca's story arc. So he is a cryptid. So there is in the west. There is a legend of the. They call them the Stick Indians. So that's like Washington State. Tribes have the Stick Indians, and they don't have. It's like. So in my game, India doesn't exist, so I can't. It's like what? So it would be Stick Etruscans, but you know, it's like. Whatever. I'm just calling them stick people. So it's Stickman. And there was a type of Joga that is, they're like, they're kind of like druids. And they're called Gandaya. And so I was like, well, what if, you know, there was like these plant-based kind of Etruscan people that are, you know, all about nature and plants. So I just kind of made these guys. So these aren't really based on anything from Legends and Lore, because Legends and Lore only has Odawa and Gahanga. They don't.
Yeah.
But when I did research on the Jungis or Joga, there was a third kind called Gandaya, and I was like, how am I gonna do this? So I did a little bit of research and found Stick Indians. And when they describe Stick Indians in the legends, it's they're like lanky limbed people. Like they're people, but it's like their limbs are so thin they're like sticks. So I was like, what if they're actual plants? Right?
Yeah.
So yeah, I made these guys, the Stickmen, and they're like living plants, and instead of feathers in their headdress, they have leaves, and also they're somewhat based on the the palm heads from the Never-Ending Story, Das Unendliche Geschichte, by Michael Ende. There's actual people that have like palm tree leaves sticking out of their heads, and they're featured. They're actually featured in the original film, the Never-Ending Story film. In the Ivory Tower, there's like these people that look like they're dressed in camouflage, and they have leaves growing out of their heads. So that's what I base these on, kind of like their appearance or whatever. So
I'll have to look out for that if I ever rewatch the Never-Ending Story.
yeah.
I like that encounter. That was fun.
Yeah. So they're not worth a whole lot of experience, but I do want to give you experience for them because obviously you're supposed to get experience for anything that you survive, whether it's good or not, because there's role playing involved. So, whoops. So one stickman, and they're worth 420. And there are 2 player characters and 11 NPCs that earn XP. And number of creatures defeated was 0, so it doesn't really matter how many hit dice they have. And number of warriors and bards of the party doesn't matter either. But I'm just gonna put 6 because Rhiannon's not here. So just so it shows for our records. Okay. And then there was the Dole, which I'm not gonna lie, it's a reskin purple worm. So I mean, that's because I did research on what Doles are, and that's basically what they do. They just they're big purple worm things that dig through the earth. So they are 13,000 experience points. So 1 purple. Oh, I'm a Dole, not purple one. Dole. And 13,000 points. 2 player characters. 11 NPCs. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was 1. You guys whooped his ass in the first round. Number of hit dice per creature. They have 15 hit dice. And then number of warriors and bards in the party was 6. There we go. And then there were 4 giant slugs. So giant slugs are worth 5,000 each. So 4 giant slug, 5,000. Number of player characters 2. Number of NPCs who earn XP was 11. Number of creatures defeated was all 4. Hit dice per creature is 12. And then number of warriors and bards in the party is again 6. Okay, and then you had 2 Canoloths, and Canoloths are worth 9,000. So 2 Canoloth, 9,000. Player characters 2. NPCs who earn XP 11. Number of creatures defeated was both of them. Number of hit dice per creature. So there's 6 plus 12. So that plus 12 grants an additional 4, because 12 divided by 3 is 4. So the count is 10 hit die creatures. And then number of warriors and bards in the party, again 6. Whoops, why did I put 8? 6 there. And then there were 2 Durgaloths. Durgaloths are worth 12,000. So 2. D-E-R Goloth. And 12,000, I think I said. Yeah, submit. And then number of player characters 2. Number of NPCs who earn XP is 11. Number of creatures defeated in the encounter was both of them. Number of hit dice per creature, so they're 8 plus 16, so that's 16 divided by 3 is 5 and some change. So 8 plus 5 is 13 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards of the party, 6. Okay, and then we started with 2 Mets lost, but a third one got summoned. So that also counts as XP. Metzaloths are worth 21,000. Whee! So 3 Metzaloth. 21,000. Number of player characters 2. Number of NPCs who are in XP is 11. Number of creatures defeated was all 3. Number of hit dice per creature, so they are 10 plus 20. So that 20 is just shy of 7 hit dice, so it's 6. So 10 plus 6 is 16 hit dice. Number of warriors and bards in the party, 6. Man. Okay, and then there is the Nightcloth. Nightcloths are greater Yogoloths, so they're worth a lot of XP. 25k.
Yeah.
So 1 Nightcloth? Nightcloth. Not Nightcloth. Nightcloth. 25,000. Player characters 2. NPCs 11. Number of creatures defeated was 1. And their hit dice is 11 plus 22, so 22, that's 7 hit dice. So 11 plus 7 is 18. Technically 18. And number of warriors and bards in the party, again, is 6. Okay, so good chunk of experience points. Got 3. What was that? Almost 12k. 15, 16k, 18 for 21k, 22.7, about 23,000 points per player character. 23,000. That's a good little chunk. Okay, and you're right at the end of this fight. I mean, there's like one more Metzaloth left. And just to the right of you, there's a deep dark hole.
Yeah.
So we're kind of ending on a little bit of a cliffhanger, a little bit. And I don't think either one of you as players has been to my Great Below / Underdark before, have you?
Nope.
Okay, so this should be fun.
Maybe
for
heard
you
a
guys.
couple stories, but haven't been in it myself.
Yeah. So I actually mapped out the Underdark. So it's like a wilderness map, and it has biomes like the like Chasing Bird said. There's fungus forests, there's crystal caverns, there's acid lakes, there's purple worm tunnels, and then you have dungeons, which you know, and then there's also the core, which is like a volcanic area. So, all right, is everyone able to make it to next week's session?
I will not be able to. I will add it to the thing, but I cannot.
Okay. So, and then Rhiannon said she wasn't going to be here next week either. So, I'll run a one-shot for Chandrak. Is that
Yeah,
cool?
I should be able to go. Yeah.
Okay.
I should be.
All right. So I will set session schedule for next week. And then if anyone wants to join us for the one shot, they can. Yeah, we do have a lot of players in reserve, so somebody could show up, you never know. So it looks like Sunday, June 21st at 10 a.m. Pacific, 1 p.m. Eastern is our next scheduled session. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me before I go? So that was
another fun session, dude.
Yeah, pretty cool level up for St. Luther.
Yeah,
that
definitely.
Was 50,000 channel points. That takes a while to save up. All right, so for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe, and leave a comment if you're watching this VOD on YouTube. For the live folks, if you are interested in donating to our featured charity, the Wounded Warrior Project, our goal is $500 for the Wounded Warrior Project. We are sitting at $101 out of 500. There should be a way to donate just below the view screen and to the right. It should be a button that says, you know, like donate to charity or something. And then if you want to support our stream by subscribing to the channel, if you have Amazon Prime, you actually get a free subscription every month. So on the right hand side of the screen there should be a little purple crown icon that's like it's called the Prime Gaming Benefits Reminder. So if you click on that, you can subscribe for free if you have Amazon Prime. And then there's also other ways to support the channel. Down below the view screen there's links to our Patreon, our PayPal. If you want to join our Discord community, the Wizards of the West Coast, if you have a Discord account, you can come in and talk to me while I do world building streams, because I usually chill in the oh yeah, that's for patrons only, so you'd have to pledge on Patreon at least $1 a month, and you'd get the access to the special patrons Discord channel, and you can talk to me during world building streams. And then we also have a link to join the game, and this is patrons only game, so pledges starting at $10 a month. You're invited to join the game, and I think you can donate or pledge any amount that you want to, but there's different categories, and the starting one is $10. So if you wanted to pledge more than that, you can. And then the next time I stream anything is probably going to be a little bit later on today. I might take a break for a minute, and then, I don't know, maybe play some Destiny. I might do some world building after this. Who knows? I guess it just kind of depends on my whim at the time. And then I'm gonna supposed to play Cyberpunk Red on Monday. And then I think the next time I do an actual Dungeons & Dragons stream is gonna be next Sunday, because I'm not gonna play this Friday in John's game, and then Saturday I'm not gonna be playing Delta Green either. So yeah, the next actual like live role-playing stream will be that Cyberpunk Red on Monday, and then next D&D is going to be next Sunday, Solynod Hex. So that's 10 a.m. Pacific time, 1 p.m. Eastern. Just want to thank you for watching, and we might do a raid. I'm going to see who's online. Lord Gosumba is actually streaming right now, so we'll raid into Lord Gosumba. I haven't raided into him in months. Looks like they're gabbing about Greyhawk, the summer convention season, Black Oak Workshop dice giveaway. Yeah, so Lord Gosumba, here we come. And all right. Anything for me off camera?